There we go. All right, I like that. Just want to do some testing and playing. Hey, everybody. Anybody in there yet? Yeah, it says we got two folks, Jeremy and Kevin.
Howdy. Kevin B. Jeremy's Tournament Cats. See if I can get my light without blinding me.
Oh, yours. I thought you said my light was blinding. I'm
No,
like,
my light.
yeah, no, I've just been snacking and just started my night and then been watching a few videos there or a few lives. I had like two different people in my messenger about, are you going live tonight? I said, all right, I guess. If there ain't nothing going on.
Mm-hmm. There was nothing on really tonight except Catfish Terry had a replay of what they did last night, trying to get his son some views, but I already watched it once.
Oh, was there a bait knife in that too, Kevin? That's what I was trying to say, Jody. He said, congratulations on the bait knife. Was that part of that thank you giveaway at the end? I only caught part of it. I heard him talking about the stickers, and then I thought I heard him talking about some gear afterwards. Hey, poor chop. Man, that's awesome if there's a bait knife in there too.
Mm-hmm. I heard him talking about bait knife.
Yeah, I was telling Jody right before we went live that I won today over there. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I sent out the email. What's going on, poor chop? If anybody missed it last night, Pork Chop actually came up on the screen there for a little while.
I seen that.
Yeah, giving a little information about himself. And Sunfish Assassin popped up just to do a quick little shout out and letting us know he was going to be dropping his GAR video today and stuff as far as how to cook it. So it was a fun random night again last night.
Yeah. I like these late nights because it gets people up on screen that normally never would. You get to see them and meet them, put a name and face together, and you learn a little bit more about them, and it gets them more involved, and it might help them do tournaments or something later on, or
get them a little more comfortable.
they don't have to be on it an hour or two. They can be on it 5 minutes if that's all they want.
Yeah, especially on the late nights and a smaller channel like this, and they're like, oh, hey, there's only 20 people here. Yeah, I'll get up there and show them face for a minute. Or at least some of them will at least talk, like they want to come up and put the icon up after they verify it's them and stuff. Hey, El Gato.
I always come back here because no matter where I go, this just seems like home. This is my group of people.
It's like all the same people. It's just not as, we're not going to hit 100 folks in here while we're just chit-chatting or whatever. But,
yeah.
And I'm not obviously not even hitting that while I'm fishing yet because I'm not showing that great of fishing. I'm not pulling out catfish after catfish after catfish. But it's fun just to hang out with a little group of people, shoot the breeze, talk some shit. Sometimes things pop off and it ends up creating a whole new event. So you never know. It's fun. It's just I enjoy doing it. That's like I said the other night. I did it till my eyeballs was burning. And I finally was like, you know what, I'm going to bed. But the chat was kind of scrolling by quite a bit. This was last night, and I said, you know what? All right, I'm out of here, folks. I'm gonna just leave the screen running. So I turned off the cam, turned off the mic, and I went to bed. I didn't sit here and like perv the chat. I went to bed. I woke up this morning and I saw that it had cut off like 4 hours before I woke up. I guess it auto cut off. But I saw that there was chat and stuff for a while after I left. So I figured it helped a little bit at least. Because I scrolled to the end to see what happened and scrolled it back some. And then I saw people were trying to be funny, like, oh, now the cat's away or whatever. And Hogleg was like, oh, this is my, or somebody told Hogleg it should be his channel now because I was in bed and he's the oldest. Things like that. Yeah, it looked like it looked like there was at least a little bit of fun before everybody probably found something else to do.
Oops.
But yeah, I finally had to get some rest last night.
Let's see. Am I still blurry?
Don't look blurry to me.
Mine looked blurry on mine. On my laptop.
Yeah, you might have a better computer or me or whatever. I got such a small screen; it's gonna fairly look clear no matter what, unless it gets glitchy.
Here I am trying to see because I got glasses on. Maybe it's just where I don't have glasses on. Am I blurry in chat?
JTC wants
No,
it.
Jeremy.
They said nope. All right, here you go, Jeremy.
Nope. I guess it's just my vision.
I mean, see, look at this. Here we go. Just another random ass session starting up, and we're gonna have Pontoon Jody and Jeremy Tournament Cats up on screen. It don't get better. Come on, people.
Yeah, you're not blurry on my TV, but I'm blurry on my TV.
Maybe your TV resolution is
No, we're right beside each other. Maybe it's where I'm just so pale.
Okay, I see a fan running in the background. Let me see your face. There it is. Even though you do have a famous fan because you're always pointing your camera up.
My fan has more subscribers than I do.
Right? Let me try to look at this layout so I can. I always forget how these layouts. This one.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, it's a little better because it's separates out. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Let me tell you something. I like your late night show.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Hey, Chris, what's going on?
I like late night shows more than most of them. You know what I'm saying? I like someone being live that ain't, You know what I'm saying?
Hi, Chris Thistleton.
That ain't pushing something. So it's not an infomercial, basically. Because if I'm on the water or if I'm here, it's all about just having some fun and chatting. And I really don't care about anything else. Man.
Right. Oh man, no.
Except for if you guys have stuff coming up, like if somebody in the chat has stuff coming up, or if people come up here have shit coming up, talk about it all you want.
Hey, Jody, was you supposed to fish today? Well, you wasn't in that Tacticat thing, was you?
I was supposed to fish yesterday.
Oh, yesterday?
Sick again.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I didn't know if you was in it or not. I didn't know.
I would have went without him, but my truck's down, and I don't trust his truck. The old one to take me down there by myself.
Yeah.
It's hard for that old truck to pull that boat, but my truck just ain't running. We put another motor in it, but it just ain't running right yet.
You ain't got no closer spot to fish?
No.
No. Yeah, so are you gonna be able to fish Thursday?
Avid, Sabrina,
I'll fish Thursday if my brother has to take me. I already have a backup in case it ain't running.
There you go. Well, if not, you can always get on there and just smack talk all of us the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Is Thursday full?
I've not looked at all my emails yet. I have to look and see.
Oh.
I usually do it on Monday when I go to work.
Yeah. Mike, are you fishing?
Yeah, I'll be there Thursday. I got a 60% chance of rain, but I mean, unless these thunderstorms keep going like crazy, these thunderstorms have been sick, man.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of people
ready to go to the store today, and I just sat in the car for 20 minutes because I wasn't about to start driving. And what hit us out of the blue. But yeah, I got a 60% chance of rain Thursday, but that's also what happened not last Thursday, but the Thursday before that. Our second Thursday, I was sitting there in an umbrella the whole time, pretty much.
Shoot, I went and got me a selfie stick and strapped it on my boat today. That thing was, and my phone ain't going nowhere.
So you ain't losing another phone to the water, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Them tripods is a joke on a boat. They're in the way.
I know, it's crazy.
They're not dirty. But that selfie stick strapped to something or in a PVC pipe, you can't beat it.
Yeah. Yep. My light fell in the water 3 times last Thursday.
Wow.
Every time the boat got a little sideways, when I was drifting, and the waves hit the boat sideways, every time it'd want to rock.
Yeah.
And I was like, man. But my phone, tripod never moved. And I got a little weighted down with something. And I just moved the stuff because I was about to pack up and I had one rod left. And it got snagged up and the boat turned sideways while I went to grab the pole.
Yeah.
Phone, bam, right in the water. So my wife let me use her phone today. So, but I'll have me another one before Thursday because I know she definitely did not like me taking it out there after that. But the selfie stick was on point.
Yeah. And then you can take it off and use it if you need to.
Exactly. I want to try to get out there and go fishing again this week here soon. Go live. I want to go live. So I want to go live before the monster hunt this week. I need to go out and try to find some other spots. I know where some little fish are at.
Yeah.
They ain't no big fish. So I don't think I'm going to the lake.
I'm just going to stick with my 30 to 45 pounders. Hopefully everybody else can skunk, and I'm pretty sure I can pull a 30 to 45 pounder out, one or two of them easy. Long of a time.
Yeah, if you can get a 45, that's a good number. Look, fishing's been kind of rough lately on some of the lives for people, And then the lake where I'm at, the fish are starting to move to the other side of the lake where they lift fish up, because the fish will start, the herring and all that junk will start running here soon. But it seems like the fish start to migrate over there, and but there's no service over there that I know of. There might. I don't need to go over there and find out for myself and see, but I just.
With the exception of Epic and Sean there, that seems to be everybody's issue. Like, if you get to that spot where you're going to produce, like, big ones consistently, it's out of range of basic service because you're getting out there and going nowhere.
But
yeah, when they're out there on the river there, they seem to get them, and that cell phone seems to be good. Occasionally they've had a rough night, but that's fishing. But they get decent reception and a decent fish. So
I'm gonna go to the river. It just sucks because the river's a little narrow. I'm just hoping it's kind of like cloudy. Hope it's cold or something, just to keep some extra people off the water. There shouldn't be too many people. There shouldn't be too many joyriders.
Yeah, that don't really matter, Kevin. If you find a 20-pounder in your spot, because that's the biggest fish in the lake, then you're crushing it. Hey, what's going on, Rico?
Exactly.
Kevin said, dang, 35 to 40 pounds. I can't find cast that big where I'm at.
Hey, Rico.
You just fish the size of fish that's in your body of water, though. Say they average 5 pounds, and then you pull out a 9-pounder. Woo! You just caught a hell of a fish. Might only be 9 pounds, but you caught a hell of a fish because your body of water only produces 5-pound fish.
That's right.
We're in a tournament for monster hunt, and the biggest fish wins. And that's what we're trying to do, find the biggest fish. And that's not going to be the biggest fish, but it's got a good chance at winning if everybody else is skunked,
Hey, what's going on, Dan?
And besides today being in that Tacticat tournament, this will be, the monster hunt will be like this only the second time now that I've been on day 2 of one of the tournaments. So I think that'll help us out because we'll see what is leading.
Well, I don't know, man.
We need an 80-pounder.
Hey, I got to tell you, man, the last couple of big tournaments, day 2 was actually the slow one. Look at the Ladies Iron Cat. The Ladies Iron Cat slowed way down. The Tacticat slowed way down.
Big time.
There was a couple others. I can't remember them, but the day 2, for some reason, was like a lot slower.
Yeah. Dang. I'd like to at least know. You know what I'm saying? Because I can make an adjustment.
Right, at least you know what you're up against.
Yeah, because if there's 80, 90 pounders, then
X, so you can adjust your baits and whatever and try to get something just a little bigger than that before you try going donkey style.
Yeah. It sucked today because I wanted to use, some bigger baits, for some bigger fish, not like big baits, but just fish for some bigger fish today. And I went out there and I only had worms and chicken because we've been catching plenty of bait, and I didn't catch a bait fish until I want to say it was like 12:45, 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So almost at the end of the fishing tournament today. That sucked. But I had 2 chicken breasts all day long. And I just kept cutting them up real little. I said, man, if they start biting, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna have to. I had some worms.
Yeah, I know, Chris. We're actually under 5 different advisories right now. Appreciate you dropping that in chat. I posted it on Facebook a little while back. I'm actually under 5 advisories, tornado watch and flooding watches and whatever, all kinds of crap.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna drop the promo video in chat.
All right, go ahead, and then I'll put it up there. Oh, you mean in the chat? I thought you meant on a share screen.
What promo?
No, I don't know how to do
If you send that to the share screen, I can put it up there on the main screen. But yeah, either way. Hey, what's going on, Frogster?
What promo are you talking about?
You ain't never watched it?
Which one?
The Palmetto put out.
Oh, you talking about for the Monster Hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched. Yeah, I watched
where
that.
everybody's turning.
Yeah, I had to do it like 10 times.
Hey, Haz, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, have y'all heard from Have y'all heard from Blue Line from Jim? Anybody?
I've seen him today and like Tactica and stuff talking or whatever, but I haven't seen him in here tonight. But I've seen him.
Yeah, they was just saying that they had a bunch of weather too, and the power was out and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, it got rough late last night. I gave a little bit of show from my front porch for a little while the lightning was going off, but then it kind of calmed down, so I came back downstairs.
Haz, I'm not shaving that Haz on the back of my head. It's going to be Jody on the back of your head.
What's going on, Deadpool?
On the back of that potato head right there.
Oh, she said potato head. Oh, man. Jody's getting better and better with the quips.
Oh.
Because that's tying 2 things together. She's trying to call them a potato head, and then they say the potato river. That's a good one, Jody, as far as smack talk. I like that.
That's funny. She wakes up smack talking.
So I think Haz has agreed to it. I've not run him off.
Like Beetlejuice ice.
We'll have to wait and see what he says if he answers.
I think they know better not to bet you.
I think he done agreed.
I mean, that sounded like a confirmation when he said Jody gonna have to get Haz life shade back there. That means if he lost, then he gotta get Jody. Just saying. Hey, the hair's already short enough there, Haz. It'll get notched in there pretty easily. He already left. He's like, no part of this.
I've got 3 fishing trips this weekend. Thursday night, that Flathead Challenge. Friday night, I'm fishing against Aaron at the dock. And then Sunday is Monster Hunt.
That's a nice little stretch there. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
There you go.
He said, auto-correct the Potomac River. He said, give it the respect it deserves. We hear that.
Hi, Froggy. Me and Jeremy's friends now. We done fished against each other. And guess who caught a fish? Charlie Brown caught the fish.
That's right.
But Curtis won the game.
Yeah.
Hey, but you wasn't on the water.
I'm going to the river. I'm going to the river Thursday. I ain't messing around.
It still counts. I'm just saying. Did you really fish against him if he was not on the water?
Technically.
Hey, Mr. Kitty Whiskers, Hog Leg.
I'll talk smack to Jody after this week. We'll do a little smack talking Thursday. Hopefully the fishing's better. That it sucks, man, when the fishing is slow like that.
Yeah, it's still fun, but yeah, it's like, especially when you know you've gone to a spot where you catch a bunch of fish sometime and have a bunch of fun, and then you go back there and you're like, but hey, that shit happens.
Has wants a bunch of.
Hey, Rico, I'd been working Aaron a long time before he even knowed it. He agreed to it. And he's got to back up all that talk he gives out now.
Jody, you better.
What? Aaron can beat me? There's no way Aaron can beat me.
That dock is fine. You're
right.
You're right.
Is the one who catches the fish, not Aaron.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Hey, Brian B, what's up?
And he's going to pay for all the crap he gives me in the chat.
So y'all
I didn't turn it off
Friday?
all day. I think it turned itself off. I woke up this morning and I saw that the stream ended 4 hours before I woke up. So I think it finally turned itself off.
Yeah, it was on. I got on there this morning.
Yeah, the chat was just still flying. So I told him, I said, hey man, ain't nobody else live. Fuck it. I'm just gonna turn my camera and my microphone off and leave the chat room for them to have some fun if they wanted to keep talking amongst themselves. It seemed like they did for a while. When I scrolled back from the end of the recording and I scrolled back a little bit, it showed the chat was still kind of going. So looks like they at least had a little bit more time before they found other stuff to do.
Let's see. Has wants to know what the rules are. Are you talking about with me and Aaron fishing? It'll be we'll both be on the same dock. He'll have 2 poles on one corner. I'll have 2 poles on the other. That way he can't say the Tennessee River beat him, because it wasn't the Tennessee River that beat him, it's me. We're going to fish 7 to 7, and the biggest fish wins.
7.
Whoever loses has to go in the water. If the water's down, instead of jumping in, you have to wade in.
I say,
oh, wait a minute, there's no pushing in?
And if the water's not deep, no, I'm not getting pushed in.
Oh, it's shallow. Okay.
Yeah.
You can always barely flop off the end of it.
It just depends on how deep it is. I've heard different things.
Who knows how deep it is? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I went to bed at 4 or about 4:15 is when I went to bed.
Yeah, if I'm going to the dock. That way it's neutral ground.
Hey, Matt.
He has a small advantage by knowing it, but LG's he'll make sure I know where to throw it. And Aaron said he'd show me where the spots was to throw it.
Here comes Brian.
Brian B, you think's wanting on?
Hey, Michael Williams. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least that's how I took it, so I just dropped it for him.
Yeah. I don't know where Aaron's at. He must be hiding.
Hey, Backwoods Mindset. What's up, man?
What's up,
and Big Matt, if you didn't hear me. All right, I see.
What's up, 336?
Hey, guys and gals.
Right.
Jody.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
What's that?
He already got snacks. I'm listening to you, Danimal. And we're going to fish the dock this Friday night. As soon as I get done with the Flathead Challenge, I'm going to head out. I'll have an extra car down at the dock, headed that way.
336. What's up, buddy? Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
and you try to challenge me, you know what I'm gonna say?
What?
Good work, Backwoods. Don't get booted off the stream. I don't want to see them icons switching. I'm gonna be out of here quick.
Mike, check backstage, Mike.
Oh.
What you got back there? Oh, what the hell? Can I see some movement?
Oh, the frogster.
There we go. I see some movement.
Yo,
I didn't get a notification for that one. What's up, Has?
Nothing, man. Chilling.
Hey,
chilling.
Oh, you up there?
No smoke.
Now y'all gonna have me John Parker on the screen to see what these icons are up here.
That's just Brian B. Dinkin right there with his
Yeah, I see it. I know y'all wasn't pulling no shenanigans like that.
Nah.
Speaking of which, here comes John Parker in the house right now.
There we go. That's better.
There goes John.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
No smoke.
There goes Lee Redder.
None of the boys want to play. I feel like these are all my big brothers and the little sister trying to tag along and just won't let me.
Oh man,
you done came on the scene hot and just won all these bets. You know,
John in here.
Brian and Has in the house. I'm out of here. There goes John Parker.
All right,
Can't
Mike.
fish worth the lick. Oh.
Let me get it.
I say, boy.
Real time in here. Come on, real time. Brian B. My boy.
Deadpool's trying to get in on this. I'm not gonna start it on him yet. Look at Brian.
Oh,
So John and I used to start charging you royalties like Has.
I'm getting rich off of Brian and Chunky. When Chunky keep calling himself Papa Potomac every time we do that.
I wish I lived close to him. We'd be hanging out all the time. That's my buddy right there.
So it's going down this Friday night. This Friday night at the dock. What's the hours?
7 to 7, and I get to take a nap if I need to.
You get to take a nap if you need to. I hope you got some bite alarms for your rods. There you go.
Well,
I don't know what that is, Stan, but I'll try to test different screens. Is it this one?
Stan in here. What the fish snatcher?
Is it that?
Stan popped in.
Stan in here. Hey, ain't that something?
I know, right? He missed the meeting, but he's in here now.
He missed the meeting, but he come in here to have fun.
Yeah. We
you
got
ain't
right
turning
him
your
up,
grades, sir. So you cannot come to recess.
You gotta write him up. Look, it's like when you call out sick at work and then you see your bosses at the bar and you walk in like, oh. You see your coworkers at the bar. He's there like, oh man,
he skipped the meeting. He came right to recess. No, you cannot go. You can't come into school at lunchtime, buddy, and think you're going to recess.
Hey, Mr. Kitty, nah, the beard is untouchable. This thing never get put on the line on no fish bet. We ain't putting the beard on no fish bet.
Come on,
man. Chunky, man, I went to that spot today, and when I told you my fish finder was lighting up, bling, 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 with fish everywhere, I was like, oh my God, Chunky, you cheated. I need a recount. That spot is fire right there under that bridge, man. Them fish is stacked up, man.
Hey, I told you. And you ain't even go down further where I go.
Hey, my spot is good, but it just hasn't been good this month. With the temps cooling down, it just has to balance itself out. Right now, it just has to. Next month, it's gonna be fire. But right now, it's just, I don't know what it is. We got fish there, but the big fish just ain't hitting.
We got more fish.
But my fish are more stacked up, and the big fish stack up.
You only did like a 2-mile radius. You ain't even go down where I got. You ain't even go down to the Fort Washington area.
Nah,
think about
that's
that.
too much water to cover.
Where the deep water at? You ain't go where the deep water was at.
Look, when it's tournament fishing, you see 2 boats go down this way, and then you see 8 boats come up my way for the tournaments, because that's where the big fish is stacked up at.
I don't believe that.
I'm telling you, man, I play it up there a lot. That's where the big boys is caught.
Jeremy just dropped out.
Bass fishing.
Yep.
But hey, we all figuring it out. I'm figuring it out from the boat this year. Last year I was fishing from the bank. Now we up here figuring it out from the boat.
Yep.
How big of a fish do you think you're gonna get?
When?
For your monster hunt?
I'm hoping I can pull in a 50, something over 50. That would be great.
I'm going for the monster. I'm going to drag the deep water and drag the deep water. I'm gonna drag.
I'm hoping I done caught
56 to 73 feet.
I've caught 350s this year, 160. I'm hoping I can pull another 50 out.
Yeah. I'm shooting for a 40-pounder.
Oh hell! I catch a 40-pounder on accident, as Has say.
That's the best I can do about my area, and I'm hoping you're skunk.
I'm gonna need a good day on the river that day. I'm gonna need the bite to be. I'm gonna need them blues to be.
Yeah, that's the thing. Fired up. John, you want to come up? John, come on up, John. You got a new computer and stuff. I said, boy.
You want to come up on that 32-inch screen you got there, John?
I said, boy.
Yeah, it just depends, because right now the night bite has not been good. That's the thing in our area. The night bite has not been good. The day bite's been good.
Yeah.
But the night bite is
50-50.
It's trash. And that's when we keep doing all these tournaments at nighttime.
Yeah.
The Do You Has What It Takes, the last 2 was at nighttime. My bite was slow.
Stan's looking for that 82-pounder.
Well, Stan ain't getting no 82-pounder today. I think the biggest he got was a 2-pounder. Sorry, bro. You missed class.
The monster hunt, I believe it's 16, 8 both days.
2 to 10.
I believe that's what
2
it is.
2 to 10.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about the monster hunt. We got about 5 hours of daylight for that day bite. Because it's that 2 o'clock. I would love for it to be in the morning. I wish it was in the morning.
It will give you time to roam the water. A lot of people can't roam the water at night. Once it get dark, I'm going to be roaming the area I know I'm going to be at, because it's going to be dark.
I still move at nighttime, but
that's because you got that. That's because you got that little shrimp boat. Now we could because at that time of night the pleasure boaters ain't gonna be moving around.
Let me check this though, because we got rain coming.
Tide is low.
We got rain on Saturday.
It's a 13% chance right now. I think
40% chance.
The
thing about it is,
going through here, y'all should get something from it eventually.
We got rain Monday and Tuesday, and then it's showing 70% Friday. If we get rain and we get some current, that would definitely help out the bite, because we have it. Our current is running 5,000 cubic feet per second, 4,000 cubic feet per second.
Give me some current. I don't care.
If that current gets up to 10,000, 15,000, oh yeah, the bite's gonna be on fire. Them blues gonna wake up. They're gonna be up moving around.
Yeah, and I'm getting every bait that you could think of.
Not me. I'm only using 2. I'm using 2 baits.
Nope.
Just
I'm putting 4. See which one hit.
I know which one's hit.
See what
that's what they already know which one's hit.
Well, I know what hit, but I'm dragging some others. I might do like I did at the meet and greet and put a whole chicken breast out there and just drag it.
Yeah, because the thing is, I don't want no chicken unless it's a whole chicken. I don't want any little fish getting on my hook. I don't want to deal with them.
Mike Chavez was out there at the meet and greet. I said, Mike, You got that donkey bait out there. I said, I'm gonna do a donkey bait. I put a chicken breast out there like that big and just hooked it and threw it out there.
I'm gonna put a whole chicken out there. Put a whole chicken out there.
Hey,
get one of them Cornish hens, one of them baby chickens.
I'm gonna do what I told you should have did that I'm gonna do now because you ain't did it.
What's that?
I ain't gonna tell you because somebody else gonna try it. John Parker in here. John Parker gonna steal our idea.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't forget.
Remember I said you should do that junk not fried, just raw, no mumbo sauce.
And put a hook chicken. In it. That will catch you
put a whole chicken wing out there. Just put a chicken wing out there.
Whole chicken. Go get a fried chicken wing, one of them KFC deep fried chicken wings.
Thank you, Ken.
For the fried
that'll catch you what's them fish in the
John Parker
ocean?
Yee was using some fajita steak and was catching some fish in a pond. He pulled out a bunch of I think he posted it today. He was using some New York strip, but it was like with fajita seasoning on it. Mm-hmm. And he was pulling out fish after fish.
They ain't use little steak.
I've seen whatever it is. I've seen pork chops. I've seen people catch them off of pork chops.
Yeah, I used pork chop before. I ain't getting enough of it, but the bite was slow that day, so it's kind of hard to judge.
Nah, that's what it was. The Goliath grouper. I saw this guy throw a whole chicken out and catch a Goliath grouper on a whole chicken.
You slow reading, John?
That's the fight that I want. I've seen them take some grown, 250-pound linebackers down. That's a fish right there. That's a monster. 300-pound fish.
Yeah, I'm watching those Goliath groupers too. Those are some crazy fish.
Yeah, that's a fight. That's a fight lifetime.
John, you over there guessing the fish again? I see you. I got the live.
John, I finally saw the clip of your Synchro video, man. That thing looks lethal. John, that thing popped out the fish's mouth and flew straight into your eye. I was like, dang! I just saw it.
Mm-hmm.
When I was backstage talking with Brian and Snatcher, I was looking at that thing like, dang.
I was watching live when it happened.
John sitting there guessing the weights on the fish, not knowing that it was last night. Yeah, I was confused too. Cause I said, hold on, y'all trying to make me feel crazy. This seemed like it was last night. And they redoing
it. Was reruns. They was playing,
trying to get
playing reruns.
Yeah, trying to get Catfish Terry's son. He got like 4.34 thousand subscribers, but he don't have the watch hours.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy. I wonder how you get that many subscribers and not have the watch hours. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Because a lot of his videos are short. He do little art videos and little short skits with his son. He don't have the hours. But he got a whole thing that's like, I want to say over 24 hours. I just put it on it's in a playlist with WWE Lives. So I put it on there and it's 24 hours long and I just let it run.
Steve, man, I was with you on that. Everybody was so confused on how to read a scale last night.
Yeah, I didn't know, Steve.
Because there was
I thought they
John
was going
Euler
with the scale wrong, and then they were saying what the it didn't come up till that dang blasted muskrat one. And everybody said, no, this is that the move. I said, okay, all right. Now they going
John Euler's scale was reading pounds and ounces. His scale was
I think it confused them.
Pounds and ounces. Everybody else's scale was reading 3.1, 3.2, 3.3. When it gets to 3.9, it goes to 4 pounds. Like they reading tenths of a pound. Yeah. Only John Euler's had that pound and ounces scale.
I think it was confusing them because we did ounces for Catfish Terry and we just did the math.
Yeah. It was throwing everybody off.
You gonna get the subs.
Especially with how fun those watch hours are.
One fish, you gonna catch you gonna get all the subs. You catch one fish.
One fish, John. One fish, John. You just need one fish. And they all coming.
Cause I ain't got the hours or the subs.
Bait fishing type videos, man. bluegill videos and stuff like that are good too. That's a whole genre too. It ain't gotta be the catfish.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna do a video when I go out this week. I'm not gonna go live. I need a video.
Kevin B wants to know my biggest catfish: 42-pound flathead and 45-pound blue.
Oh, hold up. I got it.
Shoo. You got me beat on that flathead. My biggest flathead was this year. I finally caught 2 of them. 6 pounds. I think it was like 5, 6 pounds, both of them. That was small. We got flatheads above the dam, but they're still hard to
KFC bucket up there.
Is that Chad? Brian, where did you get that from?
Some Facebook post or an Instagram post.
But he turned his beard gray and all that.
Got him looking like Colonel Sanders with the KFC book.
He looking like Colonel Sanders and Lyle. He's a fool. Man, you want to see some jokes tomorrow night?
Oh my goodness!
Brian gonna be on Catfish Weekly.
Oh yeah! If y'all want to see some funny stuff,
they're gonna give Chad a hard time that whole show. I know.
Like some funny stuff.
Oh my god! This is just a preview of what's to come tomorrow.
All right. I'm glad I'm off tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on Catfish Weekly tomorrow at 8:00 Eastern Time. And boy, oh boy, are we gonna have some fun.
Hans, aren't you going on a show?
Catfish Weekly?
You're the same show with Brian, right?
Nah, not tomorrow.
Okay.
Mark was, Has was on Catfish.
I was on that.
I actually got
like
Has on Catfish and Crappie last week. Do my promoting. Yeah. If I didn't promote it, Has wouldn't have been on there.
Oh, so I got you to thank, huh?
Yep, you do.
If I didn't say nothing, because remember you said, you know what, Has,
I don't have a guest
on Monday.
Yeah. It was a good show too, man. We was cutting up on that jump.
Oh yeah,
I had a good
it was a good one. I didn't want him to get on there before me.
Telephone signal a little bit. I have a great fishing hole, but signal's weak. I'm not sure. I would test it out, see if the live works over there.
Yeah, go over there and test your signal.
I don't think
see how good the signal is.
Try just Googling that phrase, like phone signal booster or something. There might be devices you can buy that will boost.
But it's gonna have to be connected to a service. So
it's got to have the Wi-Fi service, because you can buy like a Wi-Fi hotspot plan. So there's got to be some way to also buy like a signal booster thing that you connect to that Wi-Fi. I don't know much about this. I'm just saying, if you just Google that phrase, you would probably get a good answer, because that's how I found out about some of this stuff in the beginning. I just started Googling phrases that sounded like it would make sense.
I wonder if Steve has a low data plan, and that's what it is.
Data is, I mean, it depends on if you're working with data. I don't work with data. So it's kind of hard to say. I don't understand the data thing. I know some people say, oh, I'm low on data.
That's what all my lives are at when I'm out there fishing. It's running off the actual data plan.
Yeah. But some of them, if you go past so much usage, that it drops down your speed.
Yes.
I mean, I thought a lot of the phone service give you unlimited data now.
No, you have unlimited data as far as talk and text and whatever else, and like watching videos. But as far as you streaming, that's considered high speed data. That high speed data is what you're actually paying for when you pay for them plans. That's why I upped mine when I was out at the lake that day. The STP was supposed to come out there straight to the point. I had to do two things that day. I had to go ahead and up my StreamYard to the $25 a month plan or whatever it is, so it doesn't limit you to 20 hours. And then I realized my phone data was only 8 gigs, and I'd already burnt through that through the last 2 lives. So I upped it to a 30 gig.
Oh, okay, got you.
So now I have a 30 gigs worth of high-speed streaming data, and then I have 30 gigs of Wi-Fi hotspot data.
Got you.
Yeah, that's why I got rid of Sprint, because once you hit 50, they slow you down, and then all my streams will lag after that. So I was left Sprint and went to Verizon.
Yeah, I got 2. What I say I had 2 terabytes. I got 2 terabytes, so I'm not going to run out of data every month, and I don't stream that bad much. Because a lot of times when I'm on a live, I'm on the computer, but if I go live fishing, I'm on my phone, but it ain't gonna use that much.
So Jody, are you nervous about Friday? Going to a new spot, fishing new waters?
Ain't phased one bit.
Jody said she ain't even bringing a change of clothes.
Yeah, I'm bringing some clothes. I have to leave the dock in my nasty clothes when I get there at the hotel to clean up. But
no, I'm saying not because you gotta get in the water.
I don't plan on getting in the water.
That's what I'm saying.
I gotta get me a float out there for Aaron though. So, because he's gonna be running his mouth and he'll drown when he gets in it.
Take the floaty that you got on the boat, the little junk you got, throw out
life raft
to fall out. Just take that one. He be all right. Tell him don't wear them boots because that's gonna weigh him down.
Them boots gonna fill up with water. Drag them down.
Jody says the only way she getting in the water is she has to Chris Flores a fish up out of there.
That's gonna be funny Friday. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
The crazy thing is I won't watch it, but I don't want to watch it all night because I gotta get up.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I'm not gonna be able to stay up all night. But I'm gonna be up though to see the end for sure.
I have to take some medicine and it makes me go to sleep for about 15 to 30 minutes. So I had to put that stipulation in there. I could take that little short nap. I took my medicine. And I have to have it. I got restless legs.
Are you're in the Monster Hunt, right? Are you fishing out there on Sunday?
She on the 30th, I think.
I'm coming back Saturday night.
Okay.
Or sometime Saturday.
So you fish Sunday?
Yeah, I fish Sunday.
Oh yeah, we ain't worried about you there. It's Saturday, people.
Yeah, I was like, dang, you fish Saturday. You be fishing from the dock too. I don't like fishing places that I ain't never fished before for tournaments.
Yeah.
Unless I get to pre-fish it.
They give us time to run down there and snag up all them flatheads and put them in the net until after Sunday.
Yeah, Brian, let's go down there Thursday.
Yeah.
And we can snag up some flatheads and then we can transport them up to the Potomac River that way we can have some.
I'm reading this right. It looks like
I think I got her envelope. I can find her address and I could just, take
I'm reading it right. It looks like the Aaron fan and Melissa is a Jody fan because Melissa had Jody back last night. But here's what Hogleg got to say about it. So they got a split relationship there. Yeah. Hogleg is for instigator, and Melissa is for Jody.
Catfish regulars is not doing nothing except taking a dip. I'm not going in the water. He is.
It's going to be funny. Do y'all have hours on this, or is just
7 to 7? Biggest fish.
7 to 7.
Oh my God! Why y'all gonna do that?
That's why I said I can't watch the whole thing. I'm gonna stay up and watch a good portion of it though.
That was his.
7 to 7. Ain't nothing.
That's what they love. That's a regular shift for them on the dock. They
yeah, but the only way I can be able to rock that is the hell. I gotta sleep all day Friday. I don't want
I got a busy weekend.
I've done a 7 to 7 and sat there and ran my mouth the night before, but Jeepers Creepers, if I wasn't tired after that, I was a zombie.
Let's see, I'll be up all night. Let's see, I'll get up. It's untelling how much I'll sleep Wednesday night. I go to work Thursday at 6 to 4:30. As soon as I get home, I get on the boat and I go down there and fish for some bait, skipjack, and then I do that challenge. I leave from the boat dock and drive all the way to Virginia.
What?
How far is the drive?
It's 7 hours from my house. I don't know how far it is from the boat dock. I'm assuming 6 hours.
Jeez, Jody dedicated.
Your husband going with you?
That. Who's in on this Thursday night? Who you got so far?
I've not even checked on the emails yet.
Oh,
you got
so Mike doing your Thursday night show and then going to the dock.
Yeah,
straight from there to the dock.
Yeah, I'll have another car down there.
Driveway, take a 30-minute nap, and then knock on this door and say, "I'm here."
Yeah. I think that Flat Daddies said they wanted to fish it this week too.
Flatty Daddies?
The Flatty Daddies? Corey?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's what they said.
Y'all in trouble.
Yeah, you in trouble if Corey's fishing in there.
Yeah, Corey going in there. Because Corey come in here. Corey come in here and bang him.
Yeah, he come
down
that on the blues, but he stay up his way for the Flathead.
He come out there, but I know what he do, and I've been watching, and I'm gonna start.
Once the Flathead bite shuts down, then he drives 2 hours down here and fishes the Potomac River.
You know, I'd be glad for him to come on the show and catch a bunch of fish.
Yeah,
excited up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a win-win. You know, some entertainment. Yeah. You know,
absolutely.
I was thinking about getting in it. This
Corey, P City. I'm surprised. I don't know what P City doing, but he catches some flatheads too now.
Yeah,
he got some nice ones. P City got one.
He got
one at like 50-pound flatheads this year, man. He gets on them too.
He not a night person. He'll do that late evening, but he ain't. By 10 o'clock,
late night,
City back in the house.
Cause he got to work Friday. He got to work Friday morning.
He don't do them late nights. He going in the house.
He'll go out there till like 10 o'clock, but.
Dang, how could I do this though?
What you talking about?
That'd be all right if I was thinking about getting in it Thursday.
Come on and jump in.
I'm going on a boat. If I'm going, I'm not going on the bank.
That'd be fine.
The Blues still count pound for pound.
Yeah, it don't matter.
1 point.
I mean,
Channels and Blues are pound for pound, and Flatties are 3 per pound.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I ain't worried.
That's no problem on the Potomac. You can put 15, 20.
One big.
How long is it? 10 to 2?
Yeah, I can load up.
You can load up a lot.
I could dink them to death like I did.
You could very easily.
The way it's been going the past couple weeks, that'd be
at least they got some
go back to Chunky spot. I just go back to Chunky spot.
Hey, look, see, you ain't go up far enough, but where you pretty much turned around at.
Yeah.
Did you see that outer border? Look like they're doing construction right there.
Yeah.
Right there is where I do the bank fishing at. Right there. Where me and Chunky we lost our rods. It's right there at that platform right there.
Oh, okay.
But you keep doing your thing, Dan. You keep doing your thing. That's important. You might go for 12 hours and get skunked, but you be out there a couple days later trying again.
Oh, man.
Aaron must be busy at work.
Dan said I can show you how to go out 12 hours and get skunked. I ain't say that. You said that, Dang. I didn't say that.
Oh man.
Now Steve Adams can pull in a fish.
Oh, Steve Adams is sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
He be sitting there acting like he can't catch no fish.
Uh-huh.
What the?
There's old muskrat. A whole lot of nothing, muskrat.
Oh,
We're talking about fishing.
I think my rain kicking in again. I'm hearing something up there. Right back. I'm gonna peek out my back door. Sounds like it's picking up again.
Brian, you're gonna have to help me talk Kaz into taking that bet while he's not in there.
Wow, that sounded like pounding rain, but it was actually just the wind. It's kicking up out there.
What's the bet, Jody?
Well, when his show today, I told him that we'd make a bet, and then whoever lost had to say the other person's name on the back of their head.
Oh, I don't know if I would take that.
And his hair's already grown up quite a bit.
Hold on, here you go. Let me mute this one.
Yeah, same here, Muskrat. I just thought that was a whole bunch of pounding rain. I opened my door, and there's just trees blowing. It wasn't rain; it was the wind. Well, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just talking with you about the wind because yeah, the wind is nuts here too.
Yeah, Charlie Brown just disappeared. He didn't even say nothing. He was just like, "Boop,
Boop.
I'm gone." Where did Charlie Brown go?
He did that the other night. He asked where Jody was. She snuck in the backstage, so I popped her on stage. He literally cut out as soon as she got up there and never came back.
Yeah. I woke up and him talking smack about me. Where's Jody at? Where's Jody at? So I went on, and he instantly left.
Oh man.
His wife probably wanted her phone back. She probably put him to bed with the kids.
40-mile-per-hour winds? Oh heck no! I would not be out on the water. No. 40 mile. My kayak would have got sunk today. We had big waves out there in that open water, and it was only 5-mile-an-hour winds.
I saw that.
Yeah, it was moving a lot. And that was just 5 to 10 miles an hour. I couldn't anything more than that. I wouldn't be out on that stretch. I'll go hide in my little stretch, just tucked away from all that wind and stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's what got me Thursday night was the wind.
Mm-hmm.
It was pushing me back down the river. The wind was so bad, even with anchor down.
Even anchor? Sheesh.
Yeah. So I went to that cove or upside the dock or the dike and was going to anchor there, and about got into the bank before I noticed it. So I just went and tied off to the dock and stayed there till the game was over.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to stay safe.
Well, that's the only way I could keep it going was to stay right there. So that's why I did it. I would have had to lift the water.
Yeah, that was a trooper move right there. Like, cause you could have easily just said, "Hey guys, sorry, wind's crazy out here. This, that, woo woo. I gotta cut it." So the fact that you got to a safe spot and was able to just go ahead and keep the show going, so it stayed. That's trooper right there.
Gotta do what you gotta do. You got responsibilities.
Hey Curtis, what's up, man?
Catfish and Curtis. He's the one who won last week.
Yup.
You got them 2 flatties.
He was a day late and $1 short the week before, and then last week he won.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's putting them flatties out there on the bank.
Mm-hmm.
I still bet you if we kept 5 minutes before it ended, it was already on there. It just didn't know it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because I know my experiences with them. I've had it where they don't even take the rod; they just sit there. You just have to look at the rod tip, and it's just moving like this, twitching like this, and the line will go out, and it will come back, and it'll go out and come back. And he's playing with the bait.
That's why actually I had this past Thursday. It was kind of irritating me when I had a big old chunk out there. Was my line kept loosening and going left, and then loose, and I tighten it up, it loosen and go to the right. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, come on, run with it, man, run with it. And finally, I went ahead and tried that hook, and nothing was there. And I'm like, ugh. But the way it was acting, I'm like, that's got to be a flathead out there eating it.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Well, I'm about to jump out of here, y'all. I'm gonna lay it down.
All right.
Up out there fishing on the water all day. Y'all be easy. Good luck, Jody. Hope you don't go swimming. I want to see Aaron out there in the water. I'm team Jody.
Hey, all right,
Mike.
That. Thank you.
I'll catch you later, Brian. I'll holler at you.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Aaron out there.
Put on one of them little shower caps before he goes out there.
That's what he's wanting me to wear, a shower cap. I'm going to get him some arm floaties or something. Make him wear them.
Two stands still hanging out back there. I guess weather changes up and down and starting to mess with my sinuses. I keep like getting drainage going on.
Mm-hmm.
You said you had restless legs earlier. I wanted to ask you about that. You said you had restless legs?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about that because it's been going on for almost a year now. And my girl said, oh, take some magnesium. I've been taking magnesium because I've been waking up in the middle of the night after I go to bed. I mean, granted, I'm going to bed at 4 a.m, but
yeah,
by like 6 a.m, I'm waking up and my shins feel like they're about to bust out my legs, and my toes won't bend, and I can't bend my feet, and I wake up like really, really stiff. It's just it's only in my leg. I don't know nothing about restless legs, but I hear the commercials all the time. Is that what it is? Like, do you get those like numb, tingly, but yet real stiff legs, or what is it?
Well, I have arthritis too, so I assume that was from arthritis. But restless legs is where your legs jerk and you have the sensation you have to move them the whole time. You can't it's real aggravating. It ain't painful. It's just aggravating.
Yeah. No, mine's just locking completely up. It feels like my shin's about to pop out.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about? I mean, I muted y'all for a minute and I turned the volume down. Then I come in talking about legs jerking and
restless leg syndrome is something I hear about sometimes on the radio. She said that she has that. So I was wondering because for about a year now, I've been having real bad leg problems, and while I'm sleeping, I wake up and like just thrive in pain. Like my muscles tighten up and my shins feel like they're about to burst through my skin, and I can't bend my ankles up and down because they're so tight. And if I try, it all of a sudden like makes my toes lock up too. Yeah. So I was just wondering if that was something that was tied into that or not. Doesn't sound like it.
No.
I got a
hey, Melissa.
Okay, my knee. But no, I ain't heard that. I couldn't tell you nothing about that. I tore the cartilage in my knee. So sometimes y'all might see me sometimes and y'all be like, what the hell he made that face for? I think I was on Lee Evans one time. I was like, they're like, what the hell wrong with you? Like, my knee came out of socket. Luke, I don't want to even want y'all to see me because I gotta straighten my back. It's more so stretch everything to stand up. and put that pressure, but it's still outside, and I got to stand there straight, and that jump go plop.
Try to get back in. Yeah,
but with no college right there, it's not gonna hold it in. If I put too much pressure, it's like holy hell. Yeah, if I'm kneeling down, I did it one time where I was in the worst situation. I was on the back of the boat. Then the driver's seat, I folded down because sometimes I sit on it. Sometimes I put my feet up on it because I'm sitting in the back of the boat. And that time it was folded down. And my rod right there was going down. So I kneeled down, turned around and kneeled down out of the back of the boat and started reeling it in. But then when I went to get up, I couldn't. I had to pass the rod to my father, and I was like, grab the rod, grab the rod. When I say it hurt, but by me bending down and on my knee, it was it's hard to, I literally had to lay on my back on the back of the boat
to get up.
Then pull myself up to kind of stretch myself before I could even pull my leg out, because at that point my muscles were tight. And I was like, oh my goodness. To pop that joker back in place right there. Ooh. I did it one time and it made me feel dizzy. I had to go sit down in my garage to where as though it felt like I was gonna pass out. That's how bad it hurt. But surgery is out the window now.
Steve Adams says, I'll tell you, young puppies, when your contact list in your phone has more doctors than friends, you've heard all over.
Oh man, that Steve is something else. Man, Steve is awesome. Steve, we gonna fish together. We gonna fish together before you know it. I'll make that my job. Yeah, I don't know. Steve be sending me emails. I don't even see him in chat. He be sitting there probably listening and don't say nothing. And then he send me something about what I said in chat. He was listening to what I was saying. Hold on.
Melissa said for me to get a little ring to go around Aaron's stomach so he can wade out in the water and swim with it. I tried to find one yesterday at the store. They already put them away, but I've got a swimming pool and I've got a float out there I can bring. And so hopefully he'll do it.
Hey, Melissa, I told Jody how you had her back last night when I was trying to lean in. When I was saying, hey, wake up, Jody, when Aaron was trying to instigate up in here.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Melissa.
Apparently, y'all have a split relationship because Hogleg is on Team Instigator there. Might want to get that cast iron skillet away from Frogster and beat him with it. Put some sense into him.
Crickets.
I'm trying to scroll the chat right here. Just make sure I haven't missed anybody. I think I've said hey to everybody, but it says there's 22, so I'll just make sure I haven't missed anybody new here. I'm scrolling. But yeah, you know how it goes in here. It's crickets. Either I'm rambling or I'm trying to scroll the chat. That's why usually I like when there's people up here too and they can talk and chit chat. Hey Josh, what's up? What's up? 1 ton popping in.
There's the strutter.
Maybe he can show Aaron how to walk off the dock.
Yeah.
Do it with style when he's getting wet.
It's untelling how many other bets have been made throughout the night. But you know me, I only make a bet I can win.
Yeah, so far undefeated for the bets, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think LG is going to be my net man. He's going to net them for me when I reel them in. Hopefully we catch some. They seem to catch quite a few down there, though.
Yeah. Well, that'd be funny because didn't LG Joey for Aaron one time recently?
Probably.
Something they were doing. I thought LG was the Joey, but yeah, LG was catching all the fish that night.
Yeah. I think LG may he may fish. I hope he does. I hope he throws a couple rods out. He's trying to get that 365 fish for the year. He still needs some numbers.
I could be wrong. Like I said, I take in so much information, but I could have sworn that Tom was actually like technically the net man, but he had a rod out, but he was like the only one catching fish that night.
Yeah, I think
I can't remember who he was out there with, but I know it was definitely Tom catching some fish, but they were supposed to be those fish that don't count because it was the Joey. So,
Uncle Josh, I've been watching that video over and over. I think I've about learned it.
Well, that's what I was saying. Now, see, he's asking you if you want to learn it. I was saying he needs to teach Aaron. This sounds like a Team Aaron thing right here.
Yeah, it does. Just because they can't catch a fish off of it doesn't mean I can't. Sorry, Josh.
Well, you back there being quiet. I was hoping you'd come up earlier. I dropped the link again. Dan says, I'm glad he's a quiet person, you know, because Dan don't talk.
I'm not dancing while he jumps in. Don't have to.
Well, if you do, they can take the video and put the spotlights and stuff to it. Have like a little disco scene going on there. Man, I'm stoked now. I didn't know I was getting a bait knife out of this deal too today when I won at the end of that Tacticat. Yeah. I heard him say stickers, and I entered in the thank you. And then I heard him, it sounded like he said he was adding something else to it, but I was like kind of busy chatting with the chatters and watching the videos of the whatever, and I wasn't paying full attention. But Kevin B said there's a bait knife in there too.
Celebration dance? Nah. I don't have to dance when I win. I'm fine. I just did out a woohoo.
So Catfish and Curtis was doing a celebration dance a little before the game was over, but it seemed to pan out.
He got moves right there.
Yeah, he was up there doing a dance. The funny part was Jeremy did a little goofy dance and caught a blue right afterwards.
Yeah.
Dance some more.
You know, Jeremy can probably dance better than me. I would die if I had went down that dock walking like that, dancing.
I don't dance unless I'm like really, really lit and I'm in the club or something. Hey, Sue, what's up? Catfish Curtis says he's got moves like Jagger. Got moves like Jagger. Got moves like Jagger.
I was proud of all them boys in there at the dock. They pulled it off. They all did a great job.
Knife, stickers, and line cutter. Oh, that's awesome. Pretty bad when they know what I want and I didn't know. I just heard stickers and I was thinking it was a normal sticker giveaway, and I just went ahead and hit the hashtag and entered it. And it was funny because I was talking right before it drew my name, and I was like, hey, all the anglers, woo woo woo. I was applauding the anglers, I was applauding the chatters, and then I hit thank you once again for a great show. And then right after that, my name popped up on the thing that I won. And I didn't even see it. I heard him. He said, hey, Mike's fishing home. I'm like, oh, snap, I won. Oh, my God. Like I was freaked out that I actually won.
Hey, Suey TV. I guess that's how you say it.
Yeah, that's how I say it. And they said it was right. I popped in. They're live a lot. I popped in last night and gave a thumb up. They were doing like a church service type thing last night. So
okay.
For a few and gave a thumb up.
I was wondering what their channel was about. I thought maybe it was about hogs. You know how you say sweet?
No, it's not that. That's that southern thing. Sweet. No, it's that. But they support a lot of channels. Like you'll see him in some of the fishing.
Oh yeah, I see him around a lot, but I hadn't checked his channel out yet. I try to check somebody out each week.
Yeah. If I recall right, I believe it's a her. If I heard the word he is.
And
Oh, you're welcome. I just had too many people that I follow, but I try to spread the love around for the big people. Like, obviously, I'm going to be in, checking out some Chunky when I can, and Haz and Brian B and the big channels, whatever, when I can. But I also make sure to hit real new channels like myself or people who need some shout outs and stuff. I try to help that out too. He's actually got like a lot, if I recall right. I don't know, because you don't know until you actually go to their direct page. I usually just try to follow the videos and stuff, but I believe they actually have a decent sized channel.
Steve, that first link I sent was for the show in case you wanted to share it. Then the second link would have been to get you in the back room instead of the chat room. But we'll just drop you a link down in the chat Thursday. Seems like it's just easier that way.
By the way, I was laughing again today about the whole sub conversation that came up. I was in somebody's channel right before I went live. Oh, I remember where I was at. Anyways, they were talking about the numbers again, and I was like, the reason I don't pay that much attention to them because it cracks me up. Like I see them when I happen to look at YouTube or whatever, the studio or my page or whatever the heck. But I literally had like 208, and then like 5 minutes later, I had 203. So I'm like, yeah, they go up and down.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. Just do your thing. Do what you're doing. Have fun. Don't worry about that. Oh, can you sub me up? Shit, because it doesn't matter. You can get 100 subs in one night, and then you wake up the next day and 25 of them are gone. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm really trying to say with that, but the numbers game as far as the actual subscriptions crack me up the way YouTube does stuff.
Yeah,
there's no way that like 50 people actually checked you out and then decided, no, I don't want to check you out within like a day. Like, why did they even check you out to begin with?
Yeah.
So I don't get it. It's you damn near have to kick people off your Facebook and other places. YouTube seems to want to do that for you.
Yeah.
So just keep on trucking. Anybody out there that is trying to build or just starting out, just keep trucking. Do what you're doing. People are coming in and enjoying you. And whatever, conversate with them, have a good time. If it's about fishing, if it's about homesteading, if it's about growing vegetables in the garden, whatever, just do you. You'll get your thing eventually. Is Brian coming back? Or is he still muted because he's on the phone and
he got a phone call?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And now he just went like this, like, ugh, this person won't keep talking. Went back to the icon. I think he was coming back to let us know he was still there.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, we'll just drop the link down in the chat box for Thursday night. So when you go find the show, just look for that link and click it. And it'll bring you back to the back room, the basement. I think that works easiest. Then I'll just go ahead and message everybody else if that's still what they want. Oh, Aaron's already got it set up? I didn't know that.
Right there, like, I'm telling you, she's Team Melissa and Hogleg is like pretending to be Team Aaron. I think they might have a little. Hey, Hogleg, don't forget Melissa's got to change your dressings. You might want to get on the right team. Subs don't matter. It's how many people actually watch your content. Right, Stan? Like, the numbers are going to go up and down when it comes to that subscription crap. Yeah, you want the subs, but that doesn't matter. You want people actually watching you. You want to have the fun with interacting back with them because it's good for you too. Like this shit's good for my soul, dude. I'm telling you, I've been dead for a while. Like I ain't cared about nothing for a long time. Now that I started this up, I'm having fun. It's getting me in a better mood. It's getting me more positive feeling in my own life. It's the hours of people chit chatting and interacting and having fun and sharing their stories and sharing what's going on in their life, sharing the love for fishing, or even other stuff. Like I said, I like gardening. I got all kinds of shit in my garden. Things like that I haven't even shown yet. That'll come later, but my main thing is fishing. So that's what my main content is about.
Yeah.
But it's about interacting with people and sharing your life story and having fun and sharing what you enjoy fishing. I enjoy fishing. Well, shit, let's talk about fishing. Oh, hey, I like bullshit and you like bullshit. And let's sit here and bullshit. That's how I view it, anyways.
Yeah.
Right, exactly, right there, Josh. That's what I'm getting at. You just said it in a shorter way. It's about enjoying yourself and engaging the people to do the same. That's it. That's all this should be about. If you're attempting to, you should be trying to like put yourself out there for something that you like doing and hopefully gain an audience that's going to watch and engage you back. And then you have fun and they have fun. If you're not having fun, they're not going to have fun. And if they're not going to have fun, well, there goes your watch hours and there goes your subscription. So.
Let's try. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my phone. And you know what I'm recording with, right?
What's that, Jody?
I was looking for my phone. And that's what I'm recording with. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm sleepy.
You need that 30-minute nap, don't you?
I've really been looking around trying to find my phone that I looked at.
Face capturing the video. That's like, where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh, they're up here. Oh, that's beautiful.
I've been looking for it for 10 minutes. That's how.
Well, hopefully it's about getting paid. Technically, I can get paid right now because I have a PayPal out there. Kimberly proved that the other night. I didn't ask for it. I've never asked for it. The only reason I have a PayPal was because I needed to buy some Uncle Lou rods.
Yeah.
But I realized people have PayPals in their YouTube, so I said, "Well, shit. Now I have a PayPal. Let me just throw it out there." Well, I received $50. I don't have 1,000 subs, so you don't need subs to make money. And if you're doing it only to make money, I don't know how much fun you're really having. Because then it becomes a job. That's just my opinion. Once again, I'm trying to have fun. If I could eventually have fun and make some money, that's a good thing. What's going on, trucker? Welcome aboard, man. Fishing trucker.
It's 12:42 p.m. where I'm at.
Oh my God, it's early tonight. How'd y'all talk me into going live this early? I had like 3 different messengers saying, "Are you going live tonight?" No, wait. I had one, and then I had you. You were the second one, and then before we went live, I did see another messenger to ask that too. So I had 3 different people like, "Are you going live?" But usually that don't happen until like midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. What's going on, Dale? I'll believe so. What do you say? Subs will matter for that when you get in the hundreds of thousands of subs. Right, Josh. Because technically, by then, that's when them commercials and stuff will probably pay off. You got to be that big old massive like platinum level, or at least the the play button level. You need a play button level or a platinum level before having subs that big will actually matter for the chump change that YouTube pays people.
Yeah.
And then they rip people off when it comes to the whole the super chats and stuff. It seems like I still do it because it's just easier than trying to go through the whole like click to PayPal. So Plus, it's instant. It's right there in the chat and whatever. But yeah, according to what most of these people say, is that YouTube will take like 30% of that right off the freaking top. So it kind of sucks that you're almost wasting money by doing the super chat and the super stickers and stuff. But it's just real quick and easy to do.
It is. It's easier just to do that because you just click it.
Because the other way, you gotta like go to click here and then click to the about and click and see if they even have a PayPal link or ask them if they have a PayPal link. And you know us, we're in that instant gratification stage with the phones in our hands. So that's why I was shocked as shit the other night. It was Sunday night when I was out there on the water, and Kimberly and John both were in there, and so were a lot of people, and it was just random as all shit. I see the question, "Hey, is your last name S? Because I want to make sure I got the right person for PayPal." I'm like, yeah, you ain't got to do that, but yeah, sure. If you're going to, I'll appreciate it. My name is SURRATT. So, yeah, you technically don't need 1,000 subs to get paid there, you know. And it ain't about getting paid though.
Look at Brian B's new picture.
Yeah, I know. That's the third time I've seen it tonight. The KFC bucket.
Yeah.
Somebody thought it was Mark. It looks like Chad from here. I mean, the screen's a little small.
Yeah.
And I know Stan tried to give me a tip, and I tried playing with the layout, but I don't know what he means by solo layout.
Just
because I look at the layout, and it looks like solo if I do this.
It is.
If I do that, that's just me if I do that.
But you can pick on each person and do the same thing. Tap them, and then it'll come down and hit solo layout.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so if I do, hold on. I could tap their screen and hit solo. There it is.
Yeah.
Now I see what you're saying. Hey, thanks, Jody. Mark, I mean, I said Mark now because somebody thought that was Mark. Two Stans mentioned that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Exit solo layout. There we go. Sweet. Thanks, Two Stans, for mentioning that earlier because I just mentioned it now in chat, and then that brought Jody up to tell me what it meant. I got it, so I can do that. And oh, there's Jody. All right, I got it. Sweet. Thanks for the tip, Stan, and thanks for the assist, Jody.
Mm-hmm. I learned that night I was on screen with you all. You helped me. Hey, and you know another thing? I don't know if you know that. If you touch the screen, like if you want my picture in your place, you just touch the screen and slide me over. Did you know you could do that?
There it goes. To rearrange.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that one I knew because I remember explaining that to somebody one night.
Okay.
I said you just like grab people and drag them around.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like the drag and drop photos and stuff on your computer.
Hogleg's got a comment he wants you to see. Do you want me to just read it to you so you don't scroll back?
I thought that she was an artist that made a miniature food or something farther.
He bought a storage unit.
No, yeah, I missed that one.
You want me to read it or can you find it?
I was playing around with the screen.
Yeah.
Here it is. Bought a storage unit one time that had contents of 100,000 sub. With all her pay stubs, she was caught from YouTube, and they were very high, like 4,000 a month, and more like 100,000 subscriber plaque in. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. When you get up to some kind of play button type shit and platinum or whatever, then yeah, you're gonna start making some money, even on light views. But I'm telling you, my real feelings about what I'm doing, even though I'm new to this. Yeah, eventually I could see, oh my God, hopefully, I own my house in 2.5 years. If I can go down to working only 2 or 3 days a week, 5-hour shifts just to have a paycheck to cover some bills and then make a little money on the side by doing this, yeah, it'd be great. But I'm just doing this to have fun. And it's amazing that I've been fishing my whole life. And now I have this whole new thing I can do with phones to enjoy fishing.
Yeah.
And interact with people when I'm watching them, like when Big Mike or One Ton Josh or Pontoon Jody or Brian B, when they're out there fishing, I'm interacting with them because I can't be on the water. I'm having fun. I'm watching them. I'm chit chatting with the other chatters. And then when I go live, people are coming in here and they're watching me and they're interacting with me, and then we're interacting with other hosts. It's just fun.
Good night, Kevin B.
Looks like Steve's going, or is it Kevin is leaving?
Yeah.
I thought he said later, Steve. All right, see you, Kevin.
I'll see you Thursday.
Is Kevin going to be there with us Thursday?
He said he'd be watching.
Oh, watching. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, see you, Kevin. Have a good night, man. Well, fishing with the Chad. Buy a match and limos. YouTube money. I would never spend money on a Lambo. I would definitely have a decent truck, probably, with some kind of topper to it. It's a bitch trying to get fishing poles and Compex lights and everything else into your basic little generic SUVs. You got to flip this seat down and pull this seat over, and now it's poking me in the face, so I got to try to shove it this way. You get in there with those 6, 7, 8 foot rods that are one pieces in a little SUV.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting to the point where I'd rather have a truck with some kind of cover over it so they don't get wet or whatever the heck in the element.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Stan. And I know why, with the slip disc stuff or whatever, the back problems. But yeah, freaking, I'm just saying, when you pack all this stuff in the car and you're like, oh, this looks good. And then you go hop in the driver's seat and you're getting stabbed in the eye like you got sinker eye syndrome like John.
Whew. All right, I'm back.
Boy, that phone call. That was a phone call. What? I said, what? That was a long phone call. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back.
Y'all can't see the veins in my head. All right, we good.
I hope everything's all right. That was a long phone call.
Nah, everything good. Everything good.
All right. You ain't missed much. We just been
Uncle Josh, what are you doing in here? It's past your bedtime. And I see those Steve. I sent them just now, Steve. I ain't know you want me to share them out. If you want that, I'd have been shared them out. I got a community page now.
Well, so I kind of agree with that, because I think when you have so many small channels out there, they actually might get a lot more activity than just like one big channel. Because I've watched one big channel. If you got 100,000 or 200,000 subscribers, but you're only pulling in like 300 to 500 for a show, what are the other 150,000 subscribers doing? Who are they watching if they're not there?
Hold on.
Weird, just a weird thing. That's all I gotta say.
I've seen so many here that start their channels, then they get big and forget all about the people that helped them get there and the ones that support them. Yeah, well, those are the assholes about it. You see me. I'm here. I come up with a panel. I don't care about nobody. How many subs you got? If you good people, you're good people. That's all that matters.
That's right.
I don't care how many subs I got. If I hit 1,000 tomorrow, I'm still gonna come up here on mic.
I appreciate that.
And tell Jody to come on up.
Dan's just waiting on his Mountain Dew sponsorship. That's all he needs.
Nah, that's the thing. See, Stan working on the
doing the do. I'm telling you, that need to be their new commercial. They have Stan up there.
Stan has the he got died. I use regular. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Watch. We're gonna be the first ones to get a sponsorship by Mountain Dew with green and yellow rods. Watch.
The Observer is in the house.
What y'all think about? Let me ask y'all something. What y'all think about trolls?
Don't you be up there trolling now. You say troll?
Yeah. What y'all think
about
trolls? What y'all think about trolls? What do y'all think about people trolling people accounts? And y'all know and people know who they are.
Oh, from going chat to chat, aggravating?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like an actual account, not like a bot or whatever. You mean like a troll that runs purposely to mess with people in everybody's chat?
A person.
Right. If it's a person,
talking about a person,
then I think that person needs to be spread around as
like if you know somebody's
all of you hosts need to ban that person from your channel.
If you know a person is trolling people accounts,
I don't think I know somebody, but I hear that thrown around all the time. Just when someone starts talking, I've had someone say it to me.
You know somebody that's trolling people. Was you in Haz's?
Yeah.
You seen that troll today?
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
What happened? I didn't get to watch Haz today.
I see him in everyone though. Every feed.
You talking about you ain't see the names? Did you see the names that was in there? I don't know if I want to say it or not, but I should.
I'll shoot you in a message. See if I'm talking about the same one.
Yeah.
Well, you got me on Messenger now too. I saw you.
I know Mike was Mike. I didn't accept it because I'm like, I don't know who the hell that is. And then I thought about it, I said he said his name was that, and I don't know why the hell I did. I'm like, I know that name.
Yeah, I saw it. You accept it. Because
like, God dang it, I'm tripping.
Yeah, here's what happened. Lance and Becca friended me like way back when I first started out. Lance McCool guy and Becca.
Yeah.
I don't need to say the rest of their names. Everybody know Becca. They friended me the same day on Facebook, like way back after one of my first lives.
Mm-hmm.
And I never saw it.
See what you gotta understand with the trolls. They you can make another account under your name. And it under your Gmail account, should I say. And then it won't come up as your name. It will come up as that troll name that you made up. I think one came up in Hazes today, like John Oler, Don't Hold the Nuts, Kimberly do.
No, I didn't see that.
Hell.
Mike Turner and John Backdoors Out of Venture or whatever the case. Then there was another one or whatever. Who the fuck you think? Excuse my language. Who you think that is?
I have no idea.
The person who don't like them two people. Who don't like them two people?
Oh, I feel what you're putting down, Brian.
But then you come on his channel and throw that stuff up there. That ain't cool. He ain't did nothing to you. He ain't said nothing against you. Whatever. Leave that channel alone. Whatever
that drama is not going on in that channel. Don't bring that drama to that channel.
Exactly.
You say what you say on your shit, and you go to that person you don't like.
That you can't finish. You start something that you can't finish.
Right. I feel exactly.
Now you know what I'm talking about, Jody.
I do.
I sent you a message, but no. I slept a couple times during that. Took 2 naps, so I missed part of that.
Give me 5 seconds. I'm gonna messenger her. I'm gonna look stupid because I'm going sideways or upside down or whatever. I'm not gonna be a 5 and 5. I'm gonna messenger her. I know what's up. Don't say nothing.
No,
because this ain't the place for it either. This is their stuff, but I'm gonna let you know who it is, Jody.
She messaged me on the I don't know why I don't get a
that popped in my head, but I thought, nah.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Look at who he got problems with.
Yeah.
Now the names make sense.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's stupid.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because it ruins a good time for everybody seeing stuff like that.
Everybody, it ruins it because you never know what kid or what person is watching it. Then you bring drama into it.
Yeah.
We handle it and try to just boop, delete it, get it out of there.
Yeah.
But now that it's over and done with, when you do that dumb stuff, get it out of there.
I sent the message.
Go
typing. You'll know who it is.
Go find.
If I wanted to watch something vulgar, I'd be on a vulgar channel,
Exactly.
Well, no, here's the deal. With that situation, what I'm saying is like, you don't go to somebody else's channel and do some stuff like that. You do it on your channel and say whatever the hell you want because it's your channel. You go to the person you got beef with and maybe type some messages in and handle business on their channel, and then they can block you off their channel. But you don't take it to other people's channels. That's what I'm saying. Why do I have guest back here?
Hi, Backwoods.
Oh, no, I don't. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see what's going on because I hear some footsteps and stuff. But you feel me, Brian. You know what I'm saying? Like, handle that shit on your channel. Handle that shit maybe on that person's channel. You don't go out in the rest of the community and do that on everybody else's shit.
Yeah. If I got a problem with somebody, I just go to them and tell them. I don't pout or.
He do that, and then he just you don't hear or see from him or nothing like that. But then all of a sudden he just pop up and just want to cause some drama. We're not gonna deal with drama.
Speaking of drama,
you're gonna get blocked. Bye. You gonna get blocked. Bye. See ya. And that's all it is. But the dumb stuff, just stop. Because sometimes people be lurking and sitting back and watching. Do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
But don't come in nobody's chat doing no dumb stuff and disrespect it. When you get disrespectful, that's where you wrong at.
Yeah.
Especially
remember that, Aaron. Group hugs needed. Catfish regulator.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron showed up. He said we all needed a group hug.
No. Aaron need a hug. I'm not hugging him. I hug you and help you out the water, buddy.
Aaron's gonna get baptized. What he's gonna get?
He'll get baptized. Oh shucks.
There's Has.
And I'm sorry that I got on the rant, but it just get on my nerves.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that. Like I said, I took several naps today.
They get on my nerves because we all had fun and do, and then all of a sudden, boom. Now, really, you just gonna come up here. Now we don't let it affect us, but at the same time, in the back of our head, it's like, okay. Like Uncle Lou said, they're so ignorant. We know who it is. Why do you even do it?
Mm-hmm.
And then you just make yourself look even dumber. I know it was Ern, because he ain't got nothing else to do.
What's going on, man?
He wouldn't know
what's up, man?
He wouldn't know how to make another account if he could save his life.
What's going on? Aaron, Pork Chop, Maria.
Ain't nobody say no names.
Wasn't a name mentioned.
So did somebody hit a target? Nobody said a name.
Have fun. Yep. Right there. We'll just come on here to have fun.
Nobody said a name.
Have fun. Yep.
I got it. You throw a rock in a pack of dogs, the one you hit is the one that bark.
Hey, Subi, have a good night. Thanks for propping in for a while. Subi says later, Mike, Jody, Brian, prepare for lunch.
Yeah.
All right, Subi.
Let's lighten up chat a little bit. Who thinks Aaron's going to go in the water and who thinks I'm going to go in the water?
Aaron's going to take that dip because you took the 6-hour trip.
Mm-hmm.
See what I did there?
Let's try to get the chat lightened back up in the show. Because I guarantee I'm not hitting the water.
Are the Braves going to win the series? See, Hogleg trying to change the subject. Because Hogleg is for Aaron.
Josh, I like cheese.
Aaron getting a bath. I told you. That's a split relationship there. Because Aaron says, he's changing the subject. Melissa says Aaron getting a bath.
Mm-hmm. I want to see a skunk. Oh no. If we skunk, we both have to hit the water.
Oh shit, is that a bet? Is that what you guys have lined up? You both skunk, you both company? I didn't never hear that part.
Yep.
Or just something just off the top of your head.
No.
All right.
If we skunk, we both go in it.
Well, you know what? I gotta say, I love fishing. I love to see fish caught, but I ain't gonna lie. If a skunk equals you're both going in, I'm actually rooting for the skunk. Forget it. I'm team skunk. That's gonna be some awesome stuff right there. My bad. All right, what were you saying, Brian?
Steve, I'm telling Steve. What'd he say? I don't pick sides. Nobody knows how I vote, not even my wife.
Steve is smart. That's why he's got so many doctors in his phone list too.
Catfish Curtis says Team Skunk.
Steve, Curtis on the same boat. Oh, has life, Team Skunk. You heard it here first, man. We going Team Skunk.
Regulator said, I'm glad to see the turncoats.
Hey, I ain't no turncoat. I was Team Jody, but if both y'all got in the water, then I'm Team Skunk.
I'm not picking no sides. I'll pick the side. I'll pick the side the night of.
How it goes.
And I'm gonna text it. I'm gonna text it to somebody, and I ain't gonna tell everybody because I ain't going. I can't even pick. I can't pick a side.
Yeah. My game plan is to bring fresh skipjack.
Aaron, my buddy, and Jody was my BFF.
I told you I can't have BFFs no more. Somebody got their feelings hurt.
I know. That's why I said you was my BFF.
I know. We just have to be friends now.
So we just.
And I told you have to turn that phrase into CFF.
I know.
We SFs. Don't tell nobody, Jody. Super friends. Super friends. Cause J Dog hear that, he be like, "Oh, now we super FFs."
Yeah.
Steve says gonna laugh no matter who goes in.
I know he is. Steve is awesome. I'm gonna send you a picture tomorrow, Steve. maybe tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Monday. No later than Tuesday. I'm gonna put a demo up and see how I can work this rap. All right, like I told you, I already got the raw is good.
I don't care to get my hair wet. Don't bother me. I don't have to worry about it.
Just go ahead and take shampoo just in case. You go ahead and wash it out.
Like I said, Aaron's getting baptized. He's going to become a believer.
Oh, Lord. I still remember when Jody and Jeremy first started going at it. Neither one of them would talk no smack. Jody's just gotten that confidence up under that arm now. Done put that whooping out there a few times. I love her smack talking game now.
This is my life. I work with a bunch of men, and that's what we do all day long is shoot the crap. But, you know, I kind of was shying backwards at the beginning, and, you know, none of the other women really do that. So I was like, what do I got tired of, you know, not having fun and not being me. So I just started laying it out.
Well, that's what I always preach. Be you.
Yeah. So that's just me. That's my daily life.
Yeah. Because whatever makes you enjoy yourself and get you giggling and having a good time, that's going to translate to what's going on in your video or your feed or whatever. So it's going to work for you. And it's going to work for y'all because then they're going to be having a good time.
Yeah.
I don't have a niche. I'll just sit here and talk shit, watch the scrolling chat going by, and then occasionally try to talk with somebody if they come up here. But
yeah,
I don't have an actual like niche or anything. I'm just me. That's my niche. Shit. I'll smoke, I drink, I shoot the breeze. Try to get on the water whenever I can. Can't wait till I can do it more.
Yeah. It's my favorite place to be.
Yeah, it really is. It just cleanses the mind. Especially like, now, the streaming stuff where you got the interactivity too. It's even better.
Yeah. That's my real home when I'm on the water. I would love to live on the water somewhere.
Oh, that's a dream right there. There will be a surprise Friday night for you all.
What's this crap?
I'm trying to read the typos and the spaces, but it sounds like he's saying there will be a set surprise Friday night for y'all.
So am I getting my hair wet?
There's some letters missing and stuff.
Let's see.
Sort of like Loretta Lynn. Are you talking about Lee-Etta or Loretta?
Uncle Joe says, don't do it, Jody. What does that mean? Don't do what? I must have missed something. And Aaron, he's going to be the lady killer. You are smoking something.
Pork chop along the John line.
I see it.
Secret surprise. Okay. I told you it was some letters missing. I guess that was the secret. What letters are missing?
Now, Steve Adams. Don't even start that.
Hold on, Melissa.
I'm just shooting crap.
Uncle Josh says, Aaron can't type.
Aaron can't type worth a lick.
What's a lick, boy?
One thing I found out about his sometimes on my late nights while I'm reading it is there's too many periods for no reason. through the sentence, you just be like a period in the middle of a word.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
But I can't talk because y'all know how I've gotten on some of my late nights too.
Don't get my hair wet.
You could read typos. You can't understand typos when they're being slurred.
Yeah, I think Steve Adams getting a little cocky. He's going to be my next one, I believe. We're going to make a bet.
What the heck is this?
Nope.
Just as soon as I get a couple of these took care of, Steve, I'm going to be after you.
All right, y'all. Watch my face again. I'm going to be stupid because I got to go sideways. Because I got this. I got a request that I have to do, but I can't do it in here, so. Hey, am I sideways yet? I'll see you in a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
There's like 28 people and I'm leaving. Good
Hey,
Lord. I'll be right
Melissa.
back. It's
How
not
you
speaking on
doing?
me.
Respect my elders.
I told Has that yesterday.
Alicia, I was probably half asleep. I think I was just woke up when you did that. But I was like, I'm so proud she did that. But yeah, it took me that long to find it and see it. I had just woke up. I was sleepy. Or I was fixing to go to sleep. I don't remember which way it was. You know, I'm actually Aaron's elder, I think. Who'd have thunk it? So he needs to be respecting me. Yeah, you'd already apologized for it by the time I saw it and wrote. There's somebody starting like a delay in me responding to stuff. I type so bad I have to go and change my wording because you can't read what I type. Just depends if I'm on my laptop or my phone. If I'm on my phone, I don't type good at all. Uncle Josh is team like cheese, milk and cheese. Has lifetime to act a fool. Yep. It is. Mike's not in here. But you know, we do that when he is in here. Catfish regulators. Jody don't know what to do when someone don't run from her. He does not know when to stop. I just have to wait till you're running out of that water when you're cold. I would almost go in with you just to baptize you. What do y'all think about that? We used to play swimming all the time in the swim pool. We'd play baptizing. Tuesday. A swimming pool. Hmm. Hmm. What do you think, regulator? You want to up the ante? We'll have to wait for his response. Catfishing Curtis is coming out. He's engaging in chat, getting to know everybody. I'm proud of him. He's dishing everybody. He don't care who he talks to. I did that once, Dan. The lifeguard was not impressed. Oh, no. Surely not. Surely not. And Alicia says, ooh, Josh. Let's see. Steve Adams, catfishing Mississippi. Plum cocky, ain't he, Joe? Yep. He's getting there. Curtis, I can only do that because I don't have too many backstories yet. Curtis does know where them flatties are. He's doing really good at it. So anytime someone can catch them and beat them, of course you always want to win. I mean, that's the competitiveness in you, but I mean, I'd rather somebody catch fish, and do good at it. Make it entertaining. I mean, I want to see the fish you catch. It wouldn't be fun if I only caught one. So yeah, bring it and catch as many as you can and beat me. Don't bother me. I'm still in it to win it, but if you can take it, take it. Uncle Josh, Stan, you need to do a fireside chat with Avid Jr. Kelly. Oh. You may have someone you have to spam. I'm not sure. Might want to keep an eye or put that wrench on them. I was watching when you hooked that fish, Stan, and I loved watching that. And you had to pass the rod off. Which of us wouldn't have had to pass that rod off? I couldn't deal that 2 hours, that big fish. You had to have a break every once in a while. 2 hours with that kind of pressure, yeah, that's gonna make anybody hurt. But I was tickled to death to see you reel that fish in. The ending to it when you got in the water, everything. And I just like hearing the story. I don't care if anybody else don't, but I do. Melissa.
Right, Curtis. Is that a troll?
Yes.
I hit it, but Raymond unhit it.
It must have hit at the same time.
All right, there it is. Back sideways, still moving. All right, I'll be right back.
Well, that's on Mike.
Okay, Melissa.
That's on Mike if he.
There's a chat.
Mm-hmm.
2 hours and 22 minutes.
Melissa say, I'm not even gonna repeat it, but it was funny.
So that's Willie right there. Hey, Willie.
Duggar.
I don't like the name, but you do you, I'll do me, whatever name you like's whatever name you got. But
did Jody just say you do me, I'll do me?
Oh, shut up.
Y'all heard it first on Mike's Fishing Home. Jody letting out the late night talk.
You can't say anything here without it going the wrong way.
You change the name, Dabo? This is Dabo Penetration. I see the normal what's up.
Mm. Oh my God.
How's the family doing today, man? I saw you put out a little video, looked like your family was gonna have some fun or something there. Had Drew and everybody in the car. You guys gonna have some fun today? Late night adult swim. Hell yeah, Duggar. What's going on, Folivera? Oh, whoops. I gotta put my phone battery in. It says 15%. Let me get my charger hooked up. I'm just seeing what's going on. I had to leave for a minute. Trying to catch back up here.
I've just been reading chat and almost got into Stan's story of the sturgeon.
Well, how in the hell have you not heard the Stan story yet?
I watched it live.
I know you're a busy lady, but he's already told it like 5 times.
I would,
within the first 8 hours. I'm just cracking jokes.
No sturgeon story.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say the sturgeon story is almost getting bad as Becca dad jokes? We got to be like, no, come on. New subject. I love Becca. So anyways, what did I miss? Anything major? Do I need to know about or anything?
No, I was trying to get Aaron to up the ante.
Hey, you should have him get Jody shaved in the back of his head before he goes
in the water. No hair. He keeps his head shaved.
Well, maybe he got butt hair. I don't know. I see you, Brian. You couldn't hold that giggle back. Hey, Lance, what's up, buddy?
That's the last place I want my name written in.
Well, I'm just saying, if you whoop his ass, don't it make sense?
Yeah.
I'm just puking on that one. Lance McCool guy in the house.
Lance. It's not McCool guy. It's the cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The pronunciation literally was like, that's my cool guy right there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So
it's the McCool
guy because Lance is awesome.
It's the McCool guy, but it's the cool guy.
Mm-hmm. It fits all the way around. It's a nice name. Hell, it could have been a made-up name, and it would still be a cool name.
Yeah. Shave his back hair. I don't even know if he's got back hair.
What do you do if you told him he has to take a true polar bear plunge where he strips down to his skivvies before he jumps in?
I ain't going that far.
I found a bet that Jody don't even want to put up.
Nope. I don't believe I will go that far with the bet. He's just like it, make him give up Pinky.
He's getting there.
Big's got a
Hoagleg, you seen anything on them cameras lately? You got 16. You had to see something. Or did you doze off? I know I go crazy looking at them damn 16 cameras.
I just got 3 and I've only got 1 hooked up.
I got 1, and it's pointed at me and my rods or me in the back of my house somewhere.
I've got mine on the parking lot.
My camera.
That way I can see if there's any varmints out there if I go outside in the morning.
Especially raccoons, man. Them raccoons be crazy.
I'm looking for wild hogs, stuff like that. I'm not looking for no raccoon.
We should be watching for raccoons too. Especially in Tennessee, I'm sure y'all got some monsters down there.
Yeah, they're just
some big fat boys in Peoria, and that's
I care less about a raccoon. I'm worried about a wild hog or a bear or something like that, or coyotes.
Well, yeah, I'd be more worried about a bear, but I think I'd kick a coyote before I kick a raccoon, just from the ones I've dealt with. Got an American bulldog in my backyard also, says hog egg. But see, that's your dog. She talking about wild rabid dogs.
Yeah. When did I say a bad word? What did I say?
No, man. I'm laughing at
Just don't be highlighting no more bad words.
Me?
I won't throw up no more troll pictures if you don't highlight no more bad words.
I swear I didn't even know what that said. My vision's so bad, I had no idea what that comment said that. And the next day,
she pulled out John Parker.
I pulled up on the big screen and watched it, and I saw that on the TV where it actually said the word.
You thought it was the day?
And I was like, oh, I know I had no idea what it said. Like, I can't even see our names on the screen. I can see their words, but I don't know what they say. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I had that up there. And then I looked at chat and everybody's like, why she got that up there?
As soon as I saw it in chat, I was like, hey, y'all need to get that person. I was out there fishing and I looked over my shoulder and I saw him. Hey, y'all need to get that person.
I was like, Avid, why did you not tell me that? That was up there. But yeah, I was embarrassed when I saw that. I was like, of all things to highlight, that one comment.
Hey, what's up, Hilljack? Hilljack in the house. Deadpool said Wild Hogs the movie with Tim Allen, Martin Lawrence, and John Travolta.
I like that movie.
You say what the movie is?
Wild Hogs.
Oh, that was
they're a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Until Martin turned into a cold chump.
Yeah.
Come on, man. No, we're not doing that, man.
I did not say that.
Martin.
Did I say a bad word? There's Daniel messing with me.
Daniel's probably messing with you, but I don't know. You might have said a bad word. It slips out like Brian earlier. He said, whoops, my bad. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I cussed it. I said, my bad. My bad.
God dang it, I think I took my smokes over there.
I did not say that. Dan, you're fibbing. You have to be.
Yeah, I ain't hear it. I can't say that you didn't say it. I can't say that you said it.
Did anybody else hear me say a bad word? Because I think he's messing with me.
Dan probably said it in the top of his head.
Yeah.
Was that what you was thinking, Dan, and you said it?
He heard it in Jody's voice.
And you thought Jody said it? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it, Dan.
Did I pronounce it right?
Rewind it. Rewind it, Dan.
Dan says it happened, Jody.
Did I say it?
Dan.
He's never heard me say a bad word.
Jody said, I'm looking for wild hogs. So after that, I'm not looking for no raccoon. Oh no. I did beer.
I'll have to watch that one on a replay and find out.
I can't say that she did. I can't say that she
didn't. Oh no, she's laughing pretty hard now. She might have.
Yeah, she's like, dang. Didn't I say that?
She's like, oh, I got busted out.
I saved that word for when I stomp my toe.
Well, stomp your toe. Stomp your toe.
That's why she be so careful reeling in the fish. She don't want to stub her bare toe on the end of the boat. Have to cut out some of the live.
Oh, you found it. Send it to me, Dan.
Timestamp it. Let's see, what time is it now? It's 2:16. It's 2:16 now. It had to be about 5 minutes ago. Where's the timestamp? Come on, honey.
Ow, 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 ow. I said that.
Hey, Mike, you remember when I asked you to delete that live?
Yeah, that ain't happening for this. Dude, she asked me for help, so I came out and helped. I looked rough as shit. I always look rough, but I looked extra rough that day. It was the first time I ever even went live inside my house because I was coming to help her do the StreamYard thing. I'm looking whoop the shit. She messages me later, is like, hey, I don't think I look that good up there. Can you delete that? It was my live, my hours, my whatever. But I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll delete it. Because she didn't look good. I look like a damn monster. I probably had spaghetti hanging out my beard because I was eating when she called or texted. Anyways, but yeah, that ain't happening tonight. If we get one swear out of Jody, it's staying tonight.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, Lordy.
Did I really say it? Surely not.
I don't know if you did or not. I wish a wrench would timestamp it if you did. Dan, you said you saw it. Timestamp it. You got a wrench. Oh, Judy's getting flustered.
Well, I heard that.
She said, heaven's to Megatroid, stage left. Hill Jack's 18. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna control myself and quit the giggling.
6 minutes 55 seconds back. That's not actually a timestamp. Let me find it. So let me get it close to that at least. I'm just gonna timestamp 2:12 my damn self and then check it from there. Because I'm gonna know too. Inquiring minds want to know. So I'm gonna call it 2:12:00 and then scrub back and forth from there.
Oh gosh.
And I'm gonna title it, Did Jody Cuss?
No, you can't. My mom would see that.
I'll put, Did she cuss?
Uh-uh.
William. All right. Now, you know that's not a comment, so technically it won't be out for everybody to see. It's just that when I'm scrubbing it back and forth, if I see a little comment like that, I'll know to go check that time area.
I don't think I did. I think it's just I think it's all a lie.
I'm just curious now. It created like an 8-minute laugh fest in conversation, so I'm curious to see if it was real or not.
Respect my elders.
I know, Stan. Check her out. We got her flustered. She's got to cool off. She's got to get the fan out. He's still.
It is hot.
Who's got a troll account? Josh?
Hogleg. So he's got a troll account. He is a Hogleg. It's troll account.
Yeah.
Well, scrolling back now to see why that. I thought Hill Jack was it.
That trolling shit is. Come on, man, get a fucking life.
So Hill Jack's not on Facebook. I mean, YouTube no more.
I don't know.
Because that's the name that
you see Hill Jack here and there. I can't. Don't give me line.
I mean, if I have to, I'll walk over to my computer and handle some shit I think I need to handle if that's what's going on in here. Because we don't play that here.
What did he? Hold on.
I don't know. Because a lot of people are still chatting and having fun. We were just having fun. So I've probably missed some chat stuff. But all of a sudden I hear about it's not Hill Jack, it's a troll and this and that.
The Hill Jack account is a troll, is what he was saying.
All right, well, let me walk over to my computer and see what's going on. Y'all have fun and keep carrying away. I'm going to peek at some shit over here on my PC. Be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that way you could block out who you need to block out. Oh, Lord. Stan, I'm a little late, but Jody don't have no BFFs no more. You're not a super friend, though. Damn stupid. I seen that on the phone. There's it on. Okay, it's on here too. It seems like it might be on my phone faster than it's on the screen. Here and see the troll account names. Who do you think is making the troll accounts? They would never tell, Stan. They would never tell, Stan. You know that. Uncle Josh, on that range to 1 to 10, how many times did you fart in the last hour? Tell the truth. I can see him probably laughing his ass off right there. Like, oh shit, I gotta tell the truth. Melissa, is not funny. Stop laughing. I mean, wet farts. Okay, because I read in between the lines. The wet farts. Oh, Lord. Jody.
Yeah.
Wake up.
I was busy writing something.
Are you threatening? Are you threatening her?
No. Aaron's at work.
That don't mean that you can't threaten him.
If I was threatening him, I'd be typing it in this chat.
No shame in my game. I ain't scared. I figured I'd just see if you were still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I was reading, y'all. I know you still here. On the other hand, Matt, we know you. Matt, Is your dog okay? Is your dog okay, Matt? That's all we want to know. Because I didn't see what you said about the dog. I know it got out of the sheets. But is it okay? Because Matt said last night he did something and that was bad to a dog. She survived the night.
Oh, I'm not even in.
That's good. All right,
y'all know.
All right, Mike. Hey, look.
I'm trying to look at some stuff on,
Yeah. Mike said he busted his butt last night. Matt said he busted his butt last night. And the dog down there suffocated trying to get out the sheets. What's up, Mike? I spoke you up because I said Mike instead of saying Matt. But he said, I can't even remember what he said, but he said the dog was sneezing and everything under the covers. Oh man, that was so funny.
There's the official. I did not say a bad word.
Who said that?
He says he's got your back. That doesn't mean it's true.
Had me all tore up over that, and it wasn't even true.
Oh no. Mike T, what up, champ? What you on break, Mike?
What's going on, Shenanigan Bros?
Struggling to get out the covers. You know you bad if you fart and the dog don't want to smell it. Dang, son. Oh man.
You know, I took this man on the boat fishing with us one time. He farted on me like 10, 15 times that night. He's never been back on the boat again. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know you. And you're sitting beside me leaning over.
It wasn't Steve Mosley, was it?
What the crap? Yeah. I could not believe that. And I'm like, I don't even know your name, really. He's one of Jerry's friends.
Oh, man.
I mean, I find one or two funny, but not when they're on me. Don't lean over and hang one towards me.
Hell yeah, David. David said, Matt, you're killing me. When a dog runs, you know it's bad. He said that last night. I was dying. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord.
Oh. Now that one sounds more like Willie there, La Familia. Was it John Parker, Jody?
Right.
No. Hand him a cinnamon stick and tell him to light it up, Jody. Yeah, he was. If you stank up a pontoon boat, there's something wrong with you. You're out in the open air. And if someone can't stand to be around you on a pontoon,
ain't no cover. It's just all air. And if you stink, I know. It probably was you, Steve. Was it you, Steve? Tell the truth. You can tell the truth. It might have been Art.
I don't know.
Just Art. Yeah, he sure could rip a good one.
I heard somebody do that before they went up and danced that night.
Steve said, "Not this time."
Yeah, trust me. If someone can sting up a pontoon, you're hurting.
Yeah. Why is it? Oh, Amazon said my stuff has been ordered and is on the way. Hallelujah. Give a name for everyone that gives the good people for fair warning.
Let's see. Aaron, I don't know if you've made a thing yet for the show, but if you need a thumbnail, I can help you with it. If you're listening. Okay, Jody, it's after hours now. You have to give a name for everyone else to give the good people fair warning. I can't give a name. Sorry. He knows who he is, though. But my God. I mean, it's just a love seat couch. He's right beside me. He could have got up and leaned over the other way or something, but I was sick of it by the end of the night. We went home early, if that tells you anything.
Well, I was just checking on the heel jack stuff because y'all said, oh, that's not an account no more. That's just a troll account. So I went over there to look because I'm tired of using my phone to try to do both things. It looks like his last video was 3 months ago with Palmetto. But I mean, I've only been here a couple months. So I don't know. Does that really mean like what? Since you ain't posting in 3 months, it's not an account? Or do y'all know something I don't know? I was just checking on the heel jack thing over there.
Yeah.
But some of these people here would know better than me.
Well, I don't know. Like, you can't talk to heel jack me.
Yeah. I just know I've seen the name in chats a few times, and that's why I was like, when I seen the name up here, I was like, oh, hey, what's going on, man? Sorry, brother, you came in while I was gone. But I went and looked on my computer and checked out the heel jack, and it says there was a video 3 months ago with him and Kevin. That's all I could see. We moved on to farting stories. Yeah, I heard the dog getting under the blanket from the farts and stuff while I was over there.
I told you.
Oh.
I told you, Steve. Say I ain't steer you wrong, buddy.
The next thing we go into will be food story.
Well, farting leads to food. I mean, food leads to farting. That was backward.
We skipped the food.
Yeah, food leads to farting.
Yeah. Yeah, Stan.
And since we're talking about that, I expect John Parker to pop up soon because, you know.
Do you know how he leans over and does Dana? That's exactly how the man did me.
John Parker came pop up in here.
I'm going to bring little Debbie's on my trip this weekend.
John Parker. Yeah, I know you're going to get another one, John. I mean, Steve, because them Joneses off the hook. But, boy, I said, where that Steve Mosley? Oh, I see him. There that Steve Mosley. Steve Mosley, boy, I said, boy, you can't fish worth a lick.
So, you know, next time when they do one of those impersonation challenges, you're going to have to impersonate John Parker, right?
Yeah.
I remember watching the last one where they did the impersonation challenge and people would put up those shorts impersonating another fisher. You're going to have to do the John Parker.
You never know when I might impersonate John Parker. He know when I'm.
Oh, I do. Every time you pop up on my panel. It's coming at one point. I know. Speaking of which, I don't expect you or nothing like that, but two stands, since you're still hanging out there, if you want to pop up and talk some smack and have some fun a little while, just give me a little two stands and I'll throw the link down for you, man.
Who?
So in chat, they say Catfish and Curtis peanut butter pretzel nuggets, and then Deadpool, he likes those EL fudge cookies.
Some peanut butter jelly time.
But I'm gonna get me some little zebra cakes when I go out.
Quit pushing buttons, Dana. Oh, that was hilarious tonight. Hey, but I told him, I said, I mean, in this era, if you don't click something, it ain't gonna work. Now the problem is, if you click the wrong thing, you're gonna make it not work. But you gotta click it to make it work too. Yeah, them two crack me up. I don't care if I never saw him and her catch a fish on a live. Just their live alone gets you in a great mood. Yeah. I don't give a damn when it comes to them about fishing. But yeah, at the same time, you do see the fishing stuff, and that helps. But just them talking smack to each other as an old married couple that have been together. Oh my God, I'm so dead. They're the perfect married couple.
I know it's staying you up, but sit your butt down.
Oh, it's all good saying.
Nutty Buddy Bars, Uncle Josh. Dan says I'm stealing Chad's zebra cake. Actually, I'm after Buck Williams zebra cakes. And
Uncle
then Brian.
Uncle Josh, come on up. You ain't doing nothing. You in the chat, sitting there running your mouth. Come on up. Have a giggle and a fart. Ain't nothing like a giggle and a fart.
Star Crunch.
Let's put it this way. Let's do one of my random ass things, but I will make sure it's not one of the trolls. I will post it, and I don't give a damn who it is, but you will verify before I bring you up. That's all I gotta say. That's for anybody who wants to hop up. Hog leg again. You were good up here one night. Uncle Josh, because you ain't never been up here to my knowledge. If you feel like popping up, does anybody come up?
You can show your face. Show your face backstage, and then put your
If you want to cut your camera afterwards, that's fine. But you ain't coming up here on no icon. That's all I gotta say. What up, Has? He said,
"You can go icon." After
you ain't coming up with that little chicken icon right there. But if you show them what I normally have you do, Brian. You know what the normal routine is. Show them that. Doty's showing it too. I need some camera. It's gotta be
like,
you.
I know and I'm like, bloop.
Hey Dale, is zebra cake some red coconut ones?
Well, I don't have to see that, John.
That's a snowball. Them red coconuts, them are snowballs.
No, they're long.
Belly button. No, because I ain't.
Yes, ma'am. I knew what I was talking about. I know my cake.
Look at Uncle Josh. He said, "Can I show my belly button as proof?"
All right, maybe I got.
No, you gotta walk. You gotta do the runway catwalk. Then I'll know it's you for sure.
I change it so y'all know it's not me. You go, girl.
Oh my God. J Dog's video, wasn't that J Dog that did the little funny videos that he does? Didn't he do the one with this picture of Lee?
Come on, Hog Leg, you ain't doing nothing else.
I'll say, yeah, if you want to, Hog Leg. I already threw your name out there. As soon as I posted a leg. Or the leg. Hog leg. Leg, get it?
Maybe I
as soon as I posted the link.
Maybe I shouldn't have Lee up there.
Hogleg did come up here one night, and he was using just the microphone, but it was a good chit chat that he was throwing out there, showing some of his fish too.
I'll just sit here like this.
I remember that. He was showing his tadpole.
All right, I'll see you. Here comes somebody that you wouldn't expect. All right, I'll see you.
Oh, there go the man. That's the
Steve
man.
Adams. I was not expecting that one.
Well,
oh, there go the man. That's the man.
Adams. I was not expecting that one.
damn,
Oh,
my
there
half,
go the man. That's the man.
Adams.
my half messed up.
Oh, where's the echo? Is it him?
You gotta shut your YouTube down, Steve.
How'd I
Where's
do
the
that?
echo? Is it him?
You gotta shut your YouTube down, Steve.
He's too busy fixing his hair. He don't know he's live.
Go back to your YouTube.
Fixing his hair. He don't know he's live.
How about that?
There he goes.
There you go.
See, if you got YouTube and StreamYard running together, it's gonna give you an echo because it's gonna go back and forth.
I said, I see up there. I just clicked it off.
See, I taught you how to fish. Now I'm teaching you how to work the computer.
Yep.
How to get on a live stream, and now you taught me how to do that right there.
Yeah, it's got it down now, Stan. It's coming too cool.
You don't get too old to learn new tricks.
Yep.
Heck yeah, Steve.
Yeah, I wanted Stan to come up. I wanted to hear the sturgeon story.
Oh no, Steve, you're not trying to hear that daggone story again.
That's a good way to get kicked out, ain't it?
Oh my God. Oh no, we not trying to have Stan up here.
How come I can't see the chat?
If you
have to go to more.
Look on the top of the screen to the right, and it say comments. Hit the comment.
Yeah. When you
There.
won't see the cameras no more hardly, but you'll see the chat.
You keep hanging with me, man. You're gonna be sharp.
I have no telling how sharp I'm gonna be. I can navigate all over the computer and all that. My wife gets all excited about all the stuff I do on the computer. And every once in a while, a little blue screen on me because I do too much. But
yeah, some things you don't need to look at on the computer.
Well, this live streaming is killing me. I'm having trouble with it.
Well, it's more simple than you think it is.
Yeah. Well, it's getting
better. Says, "Oh, my sturgeon story, I may come up then."
Mm-hmm.
Any chance he gets for that one? It was on the Uncle Lou.
I want to tell y'all a cow story.
Medium.
Yeah, Stan can't talk about that sturgeon. If he talk about that sturgeon, I'm gonna fall down the dag blasted steps.
I want to tell y'all a story about coach. And
what you used to coach, first of all?
Baseball.
Oh, I thought you said coyotes. I thought you were talking about coyotes.
Oh, he knows some sort of way. Somebody called me coach or something one time. I was a high school baseball coach. And anyway, on the coyotes, there was this guy that he's still around somewhere, but I don't see him anymore. But he trapped coyotes. They catch them down here. They catch them in snares. Y'all know anything about using a snare to catch animals? You can buy them.
I know the snare on the drum.
No, it's a steel cable, but then it'll slide down. You stake it off and it slides down around the neck. But it's
basically like the lasso that you hook a guard.
Yeah, and they stick the head through it and it closes on it, but it's got a stop knot on it to where it won't choke them. It closes, it just holds them, they can't get out. Well, coyotes are real easy to catch. If you see one cross the road in front of you, like crossed by a fence post or a light pole or anything, you can go back there and put a snare in that where he ran from, and in a day or two you'll catch that coyote. And they sell them live down here to what they call fox pens. And a fox pen, do y'all know what a fox pen is? Jody, y'all have them where you are, fox pen?
No, we have hog cages, hog traps.
No, this is look, this would be like 640 up to, the biggest one I know of is 1,200 acres. and it's got a 10-foot fence around it, and it's buried in the ground where they can't dig out.
Mm-mm.
And they put these coyotes in there, and they have inside this big hundreds of acres.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a smaller pen where the coyotes can get in it. All right, and what they do, you take your fox dogs or your deer dogs, you know, the running walk, you know what I'm talking about? They'll take them and they'll go, the owner of the fox pen will go in there and run 3 or 4 of those coyotes out of there and close the little safety area, close it up where the coyote can't get back in it. And then they'll you pay so much to put your dogs in there and run those coyotes. When they're inside a 1,000, acre to train and just to listen to the dogs. And then after the coyote runs for so long, the man will go in there and open the escape door, and the coyote can get up in their safety spot.
Yeah.
All right, now they buy these coyotes. And that's where the snaring comes in. And this is the coyote story. This fella, and I've seen him do it. I got him to do it for my wife. I got him to do it for at least 30 people. He'll have a dog crate in the back of his truck, and he'll have 3 or 4 coyotes in there that he snared and, put in there.
Right.
Huh?
Go ahead. Keep on talking.
And here, listen to this. Now, I know y'all not going to believe this, but you need to try to find somebody that catches them, because they all do it, I'm sure. He'll reach up in that box of coyotes with his bare hand and grab one of them coyotes and drag him out and slap him, and that coyote will lay down on that tailgate. And he'll sit there and slap that coyote and slap that coyote, and then he'll throw him back up in there and grab another one and drag him out. And the coyote never offered to do a thing. Now I know I'm talking to 3, and I don't know how many in this chat room. I know y'all don't believe that, but I've seen that guy do it so many times. And to get him out of the snare, you know what he does to them? He walks up and kicks the hell out of them, and they lay down on the ground. He takes that cable off.
He kick the hell out of them.
Yeah. And he grabs him by the back of the neck and opens that door and throws him up in that dog crate. And they get $60. He gets $60 a piece for them.
Coyotes ain't that big, are they?
Well,
they're
not that big, but
I saw one yesterday run across the road.
Yeah, well,
what you do with it, Jody?
This old boy's name.
What you do with it?
I didn't hit it; it just ran out in front of me.
Well, when they run across you again, you know to kick it right in their hind parts.
Kick the hell out of me.
Now they're open season here year round. You can kill a coyote anytime you want if you see one.
Yeah. Well, we've got people from Missouri that come down here, and they've got electronic doors on their dog crates, and they got loudspeakers on their trucks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they'll have 1 pack of walkers. Well, they'll have 3 or 4 packs of walkers, and they'll turn a packer loose on a coyote, and then they'll go to the next gravel road or the next turn field road or whatever.
Yeah.
And after they run that coyote, after those walkers run that coyote for 30 minutes, the next time they cross, they hit a button and it blows a horn, and those walkers come straight to that truck and get back in that box, and they turn a pack of greyhounds loose on. It's over with then. The and believe it or not, them greyhounds they kill the coyote. And it's a big deal down here. And we don't, we used to have a lot of rabbits, but the coyotes and the fire ants have just about done them in. And the farmers let these coyote guys, nothing they can do about all the fire ants, but they let the coyote guys come and try to thin the population down. But I just want to tell y'all about those coyotes. I know you don't believe it, but I've seen it too many times.
I believe it.
Well, we believe it. Why would you hop up on screen and tell a story that wasn't true? We believe it.
It's hard to believe.
I was surprised to see you being the one to come up. I'm like, oh, well, hell yeah, let me put them in there real quick.
Man, let me tell you something. Steve stayed at his computer more than he stayed at the bathroom.
I do. No doubt, I stay on it all the time. If I'm not fishing or metal detecting, I'm sitting at this computer. This is the third office chair I done wore out sitting in. That's no joke.
But Steve is a good dude, man. And if everybody don't know, that's Steve fishing the Mississippi.
If one of the moderators should drop his links just in case, yeah, Steve's awesome.
Don't worry about that.
Steve Adams fishing the Mississippi. Let me tell you something. I said it before and I'm gonna say it again. Good dude. Now, if he don't like you, then that's on you. But if he like you, he gonna let you know. I'll help you out. I had started trouble. I looked at my phone when I got back. I said, email on this one. It was Steve. Steve's, hey, just wanted to make sure you got back to the bank. I was like, oh my goodness. You don't know how much that meant to me, man. But now we face to face over the computer. And I told you I greatly appreciate it, and I greatly appreciate that, man.
Well,
we're snagging the link right now. I believe
and then he'd be sitting there listening to me, and then he'd send me something, say, you know what, that little corny, Steve said, that little corny ass raw rock you got, you need what you need to do. He ain't say that.
I hadn't seen the rod rack yet, and I know I'm probably gonna say something that upsets some of these folks, but
nah, you ain't.
You know, I think
somebody wants to know. David Smith wants to know if you know about the hog pen in Johnson County, Arkansas.
Hog pen? No, I don't.
Here, I'll put it on screen just in case you're at the computer. You say so. There you go.
About the hog pen, no, is it similar, David, to what I just talked about the fox pens? Is it similar? Same situation, they bring dogs in there.
They might mess with you, Steve. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Mike.
Don't worry about it.
Before you get started in this one, I think I'm gonna step out. I gotta be at work in 4 hours. I'm gonna try and take a nap.
All right. Have a good night, Jody.
She'll be back up in 45 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
Before I go to bed, she'll be back up here like, hey, you got the link? That's all right. I think Hogleg was going to come up in a little while anyways, too.
Yeah, I don't know why Hogleg sitting there acting like a chump.
So I'm going to jump off. You probably send me a text if I fall asleep.
Night, Jody.
All right, bye.
All right, Jody.
What, did somebody say something? Brian, I missed whatever it is you saying, don't pay any attention to it.
Nah, I was messing with you.
You're not talking about what David said, are you? And the hog pen?
Nah.
But my eyes are so bad I can't see chat on the phone.
Oh, you know me. I'd let you know, buddy.
Well, I tell you what, from Memphis to Vicksburg, Tennessee to Vicksburg,
know when you're ready.
There's a levee on both sides of the river that keeps us from flooding, and Arkansas. And the hunting clubs, they all high dollar hunting clubs. They $450,000 to be a member of them. So, you know, it's rich folks. But they, on the Mississippi side, all those clubs got together. And if you kill 5 hogs, you get 1 extra turkey tag when turkey season's open. And you don't see you very seldom see any damage to the levee from the wild hogs rooting on the levee in Mississippi. Across the river in Arkansas, where I metal detect all the time, Man, there's wallers out there that they can't even mow the levee because the hog wallers in the levee are too deep, so deep. Where those hogs get in there and root in the levee, they got a bad problem in Arkansas with wild hogs. Oh no, I don't know about the one the fox pen. No, I don't know about it, David. There's one in Yazoo City, Mississippi, and there's one in the big one is down in Louisiana, and I can't think of the name of the town that it's near. But that one in Louisiana, I think, is about 2,000 acres. Curtis, I have eaten them a couple of times. I never have killed one, but I have had the opportunity to eat them. And they kill a little. They'll keep a little, say a 50 or 60 pound small shoat, a big shoat, and it's pretty good. Now when they get big, 100, 150, 200, 300, 400 pounds, they're not any good to eat then. Or you can eat them, but I mean, the good ones are the young ones. And also it depends on what they've been eating. People, we eat quite a few of them here, actually. But there's plenty of them. Lord have mercy. They're a big problem, and I think it's all over the South. I don't think it's just Mississippi and Arkansas.
They over here where I fish at sometimes.
All right. Here it goes, hog leg.
I tell you something else we're getting a lot of here is black bears, man. We're getting where they're plentiful.
Hey Randall, what's going on?
Hey Randall, how's your wife doing, man?
Tammy, good, doing good. I think Hog Leg's popping up here in a second. I have to drop the link for me. Say he's ready.
Come on, Hog Leg.
Randall, hope Tammy's doing well.
Hog Leg picks on me a little bit tonight. All in fun.
I see you, Dalvo. Thanks for hopping in.
That's great, Randy.
She's good. She's sound asleep. Good deal. That's a good sign when you can actually get some sleep.
Deadpool,
especially sleeping in your own bed. That's gotta
be those
the
javelinas out of Texas or actual wild hogs. Oh, I hadn't been up there in a long time. Oh, the Dardanelle. I've been to Dardanelle, but it's been quite a while, David. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Oklahoma got them too. Dan, you need to look up a friend of mine that lives just east of Oklahoma City. His name is Brian Martin, Martin, Brian Martin. You need to remember that name. He can put you on some catfish up there. Out there.
There you go, Steve, trying to hook up Danimal with some catfishing friends. It'll put him on some fish. So I was a little down. He gets, I think, a little. It just seems like it gets miffed when he's not catching, but shit, that happens to everybody.
Well, this old boy Flathead fishes, and he lives. I can't never remember. I could use some help. But is it a town out there named Shawnee, out east of Oklahoma City, or Pawnee? It's Shawnee or Pawnee. I can't never remember.
Where'd Jody go?
Yeah, maybe they're plentiful. Where in South Arkansas do you hunt, David? Near what town?
Brian, I think, is back there making up some bacon.
Oh, he's cooking. It's time for him to cook.
Oh, you know
Yeah, he's
what
getting
I'm
some
doing.
bacon ready for Jim.
First time I ever watched one of these deals here like this ad lib stuff. It was about 1:30 in the morning. And Brian Beers came out with a whole plate of food. He even cooked stuff.
He got hungry and had to leave to go cook.
It's like 2 hours north. No, it's got to be Shawnee then, Daniel, because he's not far from Oklahoma City.
I got to get all set up now.
Yep, he's in Shawnee then. That's where he is, in Shawnee.
Come on, Hollweg. Get your camera set so you ain't gotta miss nothing on the cameras, and you could be on camera too.
He ought to be retiring, Dan. I think he retires in November. He's an FBI agent.
I ain't got a camera on this PC, but I got one on my laptop. But I couldn't see the chat.
Washita River, okay.
Look on the right side to say comments. We have private chat and comments. Hit comments. You see the comments.
Hey, Hogleg.
Hello.
Hogleg is one of those people like Becca that I don't mind if they just have the icon up the whole time because I know it's them. But I do keep the eye on it just in case.
Nah, Hogleg ain't going nowhere. But see, you gotta remember, the other people never said nothing.
Right.
They just sit there. And I'm like, hey, that's not me. That's not
they
me.
Were just stealing people's icons.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably screen captured it, took it over, saved it, shrunk it down, made it the legit size, and put it up in their fake profile to,
Dan said, do you talk to him often?
I'm trying to not interfere with the conversation. I was nodding my head and I said yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know,
Curtis.
I better not put a telephone number out. No, I don't think that's right. He comes all the way over here to fish with me, Dan. And metal detect. He metal detects and catfishes.
Dan, put your email up so Steve could email you his number. That way you can get in touch with him. Cause Steve know how to. Oh, there you go. Right there. But Steve ain't even. You see that, Steve?
And these Tramsky, that sound like some bologna or salami or something. I got it. These Tramsky, that sound like that'd be good on the grill.
Oh, God. I don't like Steve as it was enough, but now I know why you like him, Brian.
Yeah, Steve.
He said that sounded like something that'd be good on the grill.
Steve out here with me. Man, Steve be emailing me, man. We be going back and forth. I said, you know what, this guy's all right with me.
Hey, Brian, back to that rod rack. I don't know how I got off of it. But if you have one built, I'm assuming you're going to build it out of aluminum.
Nah, it's already built.
Oh, it's already built. Is it iron or aluminum?
It's on angle iron.
Well, it's a heavy one then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They got gussets in the corners.
Yeah, it's the one like you use for a street pole. But what I did was cut it for the angles that I needed for, and then just angle it, and then put what it's going to do is go across, go down. Then I got the feet, and then I got 2 bars on the sides of it that hold it. And I use them 2 bars that go this way to make it sturdy so it won't bend.
Okay, so it won't vibrate.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep. When we first started doing this, Lord, I don't know. It was long years ago. Somebody built one, a rod rack. We always just had them in our boat, like you got yours, our rod holders.
Yeah.
Somebody built one, and we thought that was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Until we went fishing with him. And one pole to get a bite, and it just wasn't, I didn't like it. I like the one single rod holders like I did mine. And
yeah, I don't have room for that. Now, I seen a rod rack that was built similar to that. They had a couple of them across it. But I just don't have, I'd rather have it going all the way across. And then what you showed me, I would definitely consider that because it will leave plenty of room for the trolling motor to drop down. They ain't got to move nothing or anything.
See, I've got two of mine off. I actually got 4 back there.
Right.
And because I generally don't fish but with one pole out of the boat. But I could put 6 or 7 across there if I wanted to.
Yeah, I got a rod rack in the front, which is not that daggone sturdy. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna change it up, and then I want to take it away for the. I'm gonna do the multi-bar DIY that fishing stuff did. I just ain't. I be fishing and then I'm tenting and I be so busy. I don't be having time to do it.
How come you don't have
just spend the money?
How come you don't have a pedestal seat back there and sit by your rods?
I do. I took it out.
I mean, on my boat I got a bass boat. I bought a bass.
That's what I got. That's what I got.
Yeah.
I got a Bass Pro Bass Protein 170.
Yeah. Mine is a little wider than yours.
You probably got deep V.
No, I got an Express 18 foot, but I think it's 82 inches at the back end. I believe it's 82. But I got my. You see how I got my. But I got 4 of them back there, and then I got 2 pedestal seats back there, and you just sit right there in front of your rods. That's the reason somebody came by the house the day I was sitting in the back of my boat, and I had to level like it'd be sitting in the water, and I was measuring because I wanted to put those rod holders where all I had to do is reach and get them.
Right. You ain't had your rods casted out though, did you?
Yeah, I had one casted out.
Oh Lord. They probably said the man going crazy.
That's what they thought. My neighbor
earlier, chap, and he popped out after Jody.
My neighbor came home for lunch, and I saw him over by his truck. He had his hand on his hip, looking at me. Because see, I wanted to
earlier.
I took my old rod holders and I bent them. I wanted my poles.
Right, that's what I do.
Stick it. I can't do it on me. Stick it that angle by like that. So that's the reason I have my poles in them. And he hollered over and said, "You caught anything?" No. I shouldn't have been gone out of there.
That's why I said that I will make sure if you had it broadcasted out there, somebody need to come on over down there and check on you.
Yeah, well, I had one, and at one point I had 4.
Oh Lord!
I just had them stuck in the rack. I didn't actually have them casted.
Right.
I had a pipe wrench and a cheater bar, and I was bending those holders to where they would have the right angle on my rod. Yeah, I'm trying to get.
I got something that I'm gonna put together. Like I said, I just ain't put it on the boat.
There you go.
And it's almost like hell. But I'm not gonna. What I do is set it up and not drill the holes at the bottom until I know if it's something that I need. Well, that I want.
Yeah. Is that back deck metal or wood?
The rod rack is all aluminum, and then
you're gonna bolt
on an aluminum boat.
You're gonna bolt it to the deck or the sides of the boat?
To the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will sit it up there and see how it is, see how I like it before I even do it. If I don't like it, I'll just angle that angle iron off and put some PVC pipe on it and make some rod holders. Throw some screws in it. Hell.
I love do it yourself.
We pulled a John boat out on the ice and drilled a couple holes. It was ice fishing, sitting in the John boat on top of the ice. Stan, you could do that all by yourself. Not gonna do it. You can step on the ice, walk on the ice, put a boat on ice, all you want. Make me a slushie and bring it back to the lane when you finish.
What is this thing? How this phone?
My dinner might be ready. Jody, be careful asking Dan that. What Jody asked Dan? Dan, what am I going to do with you? Jody, you better be careful. And ask that. And because Alicia will pop in here. And Dan gonna be in trouble.
Did y'all see my tadpole Jody was talking about?
What?
Do y'all want me?
Oh, we know the tadpoles you catch.
What is this thing?
Oh yeah, that little tadpole.
Yeah, that little tadpole.
From some of the stories I've heard from Hog Leg, he would call them tadpoles too. We used to have big buffets.
Hog Leg didn't catch them. He asked the guy at the dock, "Hey, can I take a picture of them? Can I take a picture with them?"
They trying to fire shots while you out on injury, Hog Leg.
They can fire all they want to.
You know I'm gonna give it to him.
When my foot gets well, I'm gonna take all of you to the Altamaha River.
We hear you. We hear you, buddy.
Josh just said, yeah, did almost looking like Avid in the truck when he's at work sometimes.
Wake up, Steve Adams.
I'm trying to send this boy a text message. Trying to send this boy an email, and I don't know how to do it.
He said, I'm trying to help this boy out. Leave me alone.
Daniel, I'm having trouble.
Yep, pork chop, that's Photoshop.
Hey, Ernie Brown, what's going on? Dropping in and saying good morning to the people up on panel right away.
Ernie Brown ain't in here.
It wasn't caught on YouTube.
Right there it says, good morning, Mac, Brian B, Hog Leg, and Steve.
Oh, man. Now you know trouble is set in.
I really didn't catch it because it wasn't caught on YouTube.
Yeah, there you
go. Wrong.
Here it comes.
Did he say good morning, Uncle Lou?
Now I got confused. I see Melissa too, Stan, brother, and Dan, and I haven't seen Lou yet. Maybe I missed something.
Trouble starting. He seen Uncle. He think it was Uncle Lou. It was Uncle Josh.
Yeah, he might be right now. He is saying Uncle Josh right now. You got to think about it when you're typing on your phone and you type uncle. As much as we say Uncle Lou, it might automatically jump over to Uncle Lou.
No, I don't say Uncle Lou a lot.
It's all the correct thing.
I don't say Uncle Lou a lot.
Yeah, I guess that's just me and others. I just know a lot of times once I say uncle, if I'm trying to say Uncle Josh, I actually have to correct it before I say him because it tries to say Lou next every time I say uncle. Because that's the only two uncles I mention. I say Uncle Josh and Uncle Lou.
And I say, "What's up, UJO?"
Okay, Dan, there it is. Tell him I sent you.
Oh, what the?
We have a longer relationship with them. I should say. I could technically just say Lee since I know that's his name, but I call him by what his business name is, Uncle Lou Ride. So Uncle Lou.
Look at yonder bacon sandwich.
Yeah, me wanting some fried chicken. Now you got me wanting some.
You got that sandwich out.
Tea.
I
knew you was cooking when you
refer to me as Coach, and then you can use Steve Adams. Coach. Just say Coach sent you.
That's your backstage pass right there. Coach sent me.
Look here, man.
Ernie, that's to get you back.
I never met many strangers in my life. Very few.
Good old steak and cheese with a little bacon and cheese with it. Yum. What Mike Chavez say?
Yeah, it's 1:30. It's about time for him.
No, that don't look as good as Mike Chavez.
Peace. Thank God I got two.
What if I mash stop cam? What does that do?
Takes away your picture.
I'm gonna stop it for a minute. All right.
Yeah. If you don't mute yourself now.
Yeah. If you get the farting and stuff in the background, we gonna hear you.
Yeah. Now, I need to close that bedroom door. My wife will think I'm in here with the State Farm girl or something.
You should think his dad went psycho or something.
Yeah, and I don't have on no pants.
Oh well, you stay right there.
That's the reason.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I got on my underwear, but
please don't stand up.
We don't want to see that neither.
Oh boy! What that night?
That'd be a bad situation.
That night I came home from that mud fest, that slick fest over there on that, in that. Kay left.
Yeah,
Kay left the carport light on.
God, you ain't nothing.
I stripped down buck naked up on the carport. It's on the back of the house, thank goodness.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ernie.
And I threw my clothes over there by the garden hose so I could wash them off the next morning.
Hey, Willow.
I bet your old lady said, "What in the world? Do you have a fart?" It turned into a shark.
See, she still works, and she sent me a text message when she got to school, and wanted to know what in the world did I do under the carport last night. And because it didn't even rain in my house. I lived 3 air miles from where I was busting my butt over on that riverbank, and it didn't even rain in my house. And she didn't have any idea I was over in that mud. And it was mud all up under the carport there by her car. She didn't. Well, I just threw all my clothes over there by the garden hose where I was.
I just know what she was thinking.
Yeah, she did. She thought I'd fallen in the river.
she I bet you that ain't what she thought.
My boots, had mud all on them. And y'all just don't know how bad a mess I was in. That would have been tough on anybody, not just an old guy.
Yeah, I felt sorry for you that night.
I felt sorry for me too.
I had tears in my eyes. Ask Melissa.
Well, I know some folks had to be laughing.
I don't laugh until I know that you're okay. Are you okay?
Me?
No, I had tears in my eyes that night for you.
It was a hell of a mess, I'll tell you. It was, no doubt about it. And them rubber boots, man, I didn't have no idea I was gonna get into that. Man, it was tough.
Yes, you did, Stan.
Yeah, I seen you, Stan. I had tears in my eyes for you too. But...
Yeah, I got to see Stan falling in the river. One minute he was moving, and the next minute he was up to about his armpits with a dumbfounded look on his face, like what's next?
And who was hosting the show that night? Becca. She put the camera right on him.
Yo, dad, full screen.
Oh, 3 Stan said, "Thank you."
I think that was funnier than what I was doing.
I don't know now. You couldn't even weigh your own fish there for
no, I mean
because it was so muddy out there.
I can pick up 41 pounds now. I ain't that weak, but I couldn't pick it up if the fish would have stayed level and I could have picked him up perfect, I'd have been all right. But he was a little bit. Man, I was doing all this.
I seen you. I was watching you.
You did the stinky leg.
I was telling you, just measure it and girth it and tell us the weight.
Well, when I got up finally that next afternoon, I got out there to get stuff out of my truck. First thing I did was get that dip net and get my scales, and I got over and I figured out how to weigh a fish with them scales. With that dip net, I tied me some good trot line, good heavy cord on that base of that net where I got a place to hook those scales. That won't happen no more. From now on, I'll weigh them in that net. So this net I got is a regular store-bought net, but we got a net place here in Greenville that builds fishing nets, seines, and all that for the fish farmers. And I had them put me a extra long throat in that net. Because when I was boat fishing out of the boat, I caught big fish, lots, 60s and 70s. I caught them pretty regular, and 40s and 50s all the time. And it's just so much easier if you got a deeper net where when it gets in it, he's on down in the net. It's a lot easier. And then you bundle the net up and pick him up. You couldn't pick him up by the frame, but you never get him out of the water. And I carried it when I started this bank fishing. I carried that net back down there and had them put a shorter throat in it for fishing off the bank. But I kind of miss that boat fishing. That's a lot easier than this bank fishing.
Yeah, that's what I am. I'm a boat fisher, but here lately I've been wanting to get on the bank watching all you fellas do it. And
well, it's relaxing. It's where I'm fishing now. I don't catch any fish, but it's easy to fish. So what the hell?
I do know one thing. I understand it's a lot harder getting it up on the bank than in a boat.
That's what she said.
Brian, let me do this tomorrow on this computer, all right? This is killing me. How did I do this?
Is my audio okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
I just hadn't figured out how I can do this with coming out of my computer speaker without having to wear these headphones. Can y'all tell me the secret?
I don't even know.
It's about electronics.
I see my little camera, but I don't know where to.
Say without your headphones?
Yeah, because let me unplug my headphones now. Let me turn the speaker up. All right, y'all say something.
Something else.
All right.
He said something else.
Okay, it wasn't me then.
Ain't you something?
Yep, wasn't you.
Yep, I got it going on now. So much better without these headphones on.
All right, I'm gonna stop playing with my avatar. Get back to my original.
Hey, Brian B.
Trust me, every time I see the flicker of the screen and I see like when Hog Leg changed from the two catfish to the John Parker avatar, I called it. I looked in. I was like, okay. No.
Brian B. Put Chunky's car up there.
I don't have it on my computer. Let me see. I might be able to get it.
It's in your email. Unless you destroyed it.
Nah, it's in the I gotta get it from my to put it up here. I gotta put it on my
I got to mess with that thing. I just laughed and laughed, man. I thought that was funny.
Jody got her a 30-minute nap, even though it was only 20 minutes because I saw her chatting occasionally.
Jody ain't never
go to sleep. And Jody, or are you just gonna hang out back there?
Let me see if I can find.
Stepping in the same muddy spot. Yeah. And then I had such a perfect place too. Boy, it was flat. There was some fish there. And I couldn't stand up on it.
Is that your cat, Steve, or your wife's?
That's my cat. That's Lucky. Come here, man. We found him in the middle of the road when he was, vet said 5 weeks old. And he sleeps on top of me at night.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
We brought him home and carried him to the vet. He was just
what
a little
the fish snatcher.
and he I let him lay on the couch on my stomach while he was getting well. His hip was messed up a little bit. He was in the middle of a highway.
Did you straighten his hip out?
Fell out of a vehicle or something. I don't know where he come from, but we carried him to the vet, and then I nursed him. I guess I say nursed him. I had him in a little pet carrier, you know. I take him out, let him sit on my chest. He's going on 3 years old, and he sleeps on my side. I sleep on my left side, and he sleeps on my right side every night. Sleeps on top of him.
Somebody probably threw it out the window.
I can't find it, Steve. I got it in my email. I saved it, but I can't pull it up.
Well,
let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get it out. I got it on my Facebook.
It's on my channel. If anybody wants
I sent it to Steve. I sent it to Has and then. See if I can bring it up.
Did you see the second one?
Yeah, I seen the second one.
All right. Good night, Uncle Josh.
Good night, Uncle Josh.
See you later,
Josh. Ain't no time for sleeping.
I would say we out here, but then I'll be selling somebody else's shit. But anyways, yeah, good night. And yeah, Uncle Stan, your little 2 and 2 is a perfect thing because it also becomes that hashtag when you do the hashtag no Jody bet. You take your 2 2s and put them together, it's a hashtag symbol.
Mike, I don't believe I'm gonna get to fish with y'all Thursday night.
What's that?
I said I don't believe I'm gonna get to fish with y'all Thursday night.
Yeah, storms moving in.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's been coming in over and over and over, dude. Like today, I went out to the car because it had stopped raining finally, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the store." I'd watched a couple feeds, and I let them both know, like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to the store. I'll see y'all later." Hopped in my car, thought I was gonna drive, and just out of the blue, once again, bam! It started like hailing and pouring rain on my car. There was like ice pellets hitting me and rain hitting me, and the storm wasn't even on the radar before I left. So it keeps popping up over and over and over. It's a big old system that keeps.
It's 66 cents worth Wednesday and 60 cents worth Thursday.
Yep.
And it's all clay down there, and I ain't gonna put on another show for y'all.
Oh, hey, thanks, Josh. I appreciate that, man.
I don't blame you, Steve Evans.
What Josh?
Good thing you didn't hear me. I called you Steve Evans.
That's it. That's my name.
I can't believe it is the time that it is.
Hey, Carmel, you gonna win that? You gonna win your $1,000 November the 6th. 2,500, whatever.
No, he's gonna win it all.
Carmel gonna win it all.
Yeah, Carmel gonna win it all.
Carmel gonna win it all.
Oh, right. You call me Steve Evans. Okay. All right. I missed it. Sound like Adams to me.
Well, hey.
Small town. What's up, buddy?
Small town.
Hey, small town.
Small town woke up to go to the bathroom and checked on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, you better go back to bed.
Small town.
This is the only live show in town.
I got a flashlight I'll let you borrow for the November the 6th. I'm kind of like John Parker now. I say that boy got that eyes, because he was fishing in the dark.
And then he failed.
Small town, man, that fish you caught last night, Ooh, it throwed me off. I couldn't guess. I couldn't believe that fish was 10 pounds.
Hey, I got some scales they can borrow too.
Hold on, yeah.
And look at him. If Small Town catches a fish November the 6th, he gonna win something with them scales.
Goodness.
They said one fish, that's all you need.
He said that fish is long as my arm. Yeah, everybody's guessing 2 pounds, 3 pounds. Brown B did guess 8.9.
After that one, Steve Adams caught, or excuse me, Small Town caught. That throws me off big time. I started guessing way too small then, or way too big.
You know what I thought, Hog Leg?
What?
I thought when he threw that fish in, he ought to throw them scales in right behind it.
Oh my goodness.
He needs to tie a quarter. He needs to tie a quarter of them scales and throw them away so he'll be done lost something.
Said, what the fish scale?
Okay, it's small. It just was dark now.
Yeah. It was way too dark. I couldn't really see the fish. I don't know how long it was.
I know one thing: if he don't get some lights for that tournament, he gonna get disqualified.
I don't know. Small Town. If you want me to take your place, let me know, buddy. I give you 7% of the winnings.
Well, I already told him I loaned him a flashlight.
Steve trying to help him, Brian trying to replace him.
Yeah, come on, Steve. God dang. Come on, man, let's work together. I give you the other 3%.
Man, I wanted to get in that thing so bad.
See, that's the one thing.
I don't know why you want to get in there.
I don't have time to get into these things, so that's why.
Steve, why you want to get in there? Everybody know you can't fish worth a lick.
That's all right. You don't have to fish worth a lick to catch to be lucky. I'd rather be lucky than have a life.
Wait, no, wait a minute. Hold on, everybody, because I'm gonna laugh at Tuesday and says he needs one of those Rebecca scales. But if y'all remember, that's called an inch meter.
Yeah,
she called it an inch meter.
She sure did.
She sure did.
And the entire chat blew up with other thoughts of what the hell an inch meter was.
She sure did.
It was during a giveaway, and she called it an inch meter.
Yeah. I tell you, those little scales work pretty good. Mine do.
That's because you ain't caught a fish on it yet.
Yeah, I did. Caught that one.
You around there weighing plates. You be weighing plates and coffee mugs and stuff. You gotta weigh a fish on it.
No, I tell you what I check my stuff with is a 5-pound barbell.
Check y'all's head or something.
What do you think?
Brian B. You know these old spring scales, 150-pound spring scales that square?
I can't hear y'all.
Mm-hmm. I got two of them tied together.
Melissa ain't.
That'll weigh 100 pounds. And and I got a big fish hook that hangs off of them. You hook the fish and then hold it. You got a grip bar to hold it up with.
Your microphone, Melissa.
And you add the two scales together.
Making the noise.
Weight. And I set them. I set the scales. They work. But they're dead on. Because I checked them with 85 pounds with two 45-pound barbells. And together they weigh 90 pounds.
I don't know if it was mine or not. Ain't nobody saying nothing, so.
What's wrong?
Yes,
You old leg.
You what? Sound like your stomach growling, boy.
Hey, Valerie, what's going on?
Valerie.
I just saw that in the chat, so I started scrolling. So, mic check.
She just said that 256. It's 256.
Everything sounds good up here.
I'm moving downstairs. Mm-hmm.
Backers in this camera.
Brian done made a big old beautiful sandwich. Now we heading into the darky.
Know what's gonna happen after that?
Nap.
Well,
I ain't Jody. I will sleep until 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening.
Did you not notice Jody's in the chat right now? Pontoon Jody. When Steve Adams talked, his arm movements like he's singing the YMCA.
Well, I was raised.
Jody, she's right here.
Jody, I was raised in a little old town, about 2,000 people, and about 1,000 of them were Italians. And you know, if you tie an Italian's arms to his side, he can't say a word. So
He said, "You're gonna be flailing your arms like the YMCA on the way to
we used to talk with our arms.
We found another Aaron fan. Bought a new battery. It works perfect.
Hogleg sounded like he's in an aquarium.
I'm trying to get my I don't know where that noise is coming from.
Melissa, quit farting under the covers. It's picking up on it's picking up on the microphone.
Melissa's sitting over there.
Yes, aquarium. That's it.
He may be part.
You think it's an aerator, but it's Melissa underneath the covers.
I done put my headphones back on now, so it must not have been coming from me.
Hogleg, where are you again? I'm supposed to know, but I forgot.
Right outside Sylvester, Georgia.
Sylvester,
South Georgia.
Good old Southern boy then. We in here with all these damn Yankees.
Yep. They're just as Yankees you can get.
Yeah. You know, down here, damn Yankees.
What? Oh.
What
did you say?
I said,
there you go. You're back. It was a joke.
Oh, he undid. I said, you know, down here, damn Yankees, one word.
Yeah, it was just a joke, Steve. It was funny. I had to.
You know, Mike.
Yeah.
I hope you don't take offense to this.
I don't take offense to anything.
Well, you know, Brian might.
Watch it.
You know, Yankees are kind of like hemorrhoids.
They're a pain in the ass.
No. As long as they come down for a little while and go back, they're okay. But if they come down here and stay, then they're a pain in the
ass. That's hilarious. Yeah. No offense.
That ain't no joke. That's the truth.
Sound like you're talking from experience.
I can't fault people for kicking knowledge. I mean, come on.
Brian B., I used to work for a German-owned company, but the American headquarters was in Somerset, New Jersey. And I used to have to go up there a couple of times a year to company meetings. And quite naturally, I was always in a bar every chance I got. And there's no telling how many times I had to order Jack Daniels and Sprite in those bars. That fellow would say, the bartender, boy, girl, man, a man or woman, they'd say, sir, and I'd say, Jack Daniels and Sprite. What was that? And I'd look around and everybody at the bar was sitting there listening to what and I finally said, look, y'all, I'm from Mississippi. What the hell? They wanted to hear that. They wanted to hear that slang. You know, I guess they didn't get to hear it too much. But I'd have to order those drinks 2 or 3 times. Everywhere I went. Everything I did.
You enjoyed them though, didn't you?
Oh, well, I always did. Yeah.
Jack Daniels and Sprite.
Yeah, that's if I was out in public. If I was at home, it was just Jack Daniels.
I've ever mixed a whiskey or bourbon with the clear.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Maybe a cube of ice.
I knew I liked you, man. I knew I liked you for a reason.
And no, it's
make sure you make sure that you stay up tonight so you can get a chance to get what I got given tomorrow.
Butt cheek rubbing his chair. So the noise is coming from me?
I don't know.
Melissa said it's coming from me.
I have no other windows open, and everybody sounds clear to me, but I don't know what people in chat hear. Sometimes they hear stuff differently.
I hear it.
Who is coming from?
It's coming from me, isn't it?
I don't hear it no more.
There it is.
That's what I'm saying. I don't hear it.
You hear it when everybody speak.
Oh, like I give you feedback when everybody's trying to talk.
Nah,
that's why I mute myself when I'm in.
I hit your mute button, Steve. And let's see if we hear it.
It ain't me.
Let's see where it's at.
All right, Steve muted himself.
Still here.
I literally have no open windows except for StreamYard. I'm on my phone.
Guess who it's coming from, Brian B?
Oh, that sounds like it's coming from Brian B. The way he said that.
Coming from me?
Yeah.
I don't know how. I'm on my computer.
I did have Willie T.
Hello.
I did have Willie T's bar in Key West open, but I closed it. I watch on Sunday nights at 9 o'clock. They have a musician there called Nick Brownell, BROWNELL, and man, he is great. He like music, and I don't like music, but I'm not big on music, but I like to listen to him, and I listen to him every Sunday night.
Oh, it ain't you, Brian B. It ain't coming from you, Brian B.
It's all of us.
I was muted.
Yeah, that's why I said it ain't coming from you.
It's all of us.
It's that dang glass Steve.
No, it ain't. It's all of us.
I think Mike needs to mute himself when he gets back.
Might be Mike.
He may have that computer over there and it's crossing over or something. I don't know.
Oh, he just turned it off. No, he didn't.
All right, I'll try it for me since I'm back. But, I don't have a single
thing. It's hog leg.
All right. No. Do you hear it now? Every one of us talk. How about it? Hello. Audio. Audio. I don't hear it either now.
It's not dang
glass. It's the host. It's the host. The host did it.
It's Mike.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering how it's me when I don't have. I'm literally looking at my window up here. There is nothing open.
It's Mike.
Sometimes they just do that.
I'll end and come back. I mean, not end. Sorry, if I end it, I'll end it. I'll leave and come back.
Yeah,
It's Mike's aquarium.
Okay.
Hey, sideways fell over.
Come on, Stan.
You got sideways on us, Mike.
Yeah, because I'm trying to leave and come back. But
You want
that
me
didn't
to
work. Get off the
edit my avatar, Stan? Oh,
Well, y'all, what's that picture up there in the corner of that guy with the sunglasses on?
That's me.
No.
I took.
It's over there. It's in Brian's window.
Huh?
It's a picture in your window, Stan, Brian up above.
Ain't no picture up there. That's me. Oh, that's Mike. That's his logo.
That's a picture of Mike hanging in Mike's bedroom.
With the sunglasses on?
Yeah.
And that was Mike.
Damn, I need to give him a quarter. Mike, I need to give you a quarter.
Mike didn't bounce out again.
He's gonna come back.
No noise though. No static. Yep. No nothing.
Nothing down.
And I thought it was me the whole daggum time.
Yeah, we sure did. It wasn't just you thought it.
Let's see what he got now. Yep. All right.
I'm on.
We good to go now.
Oh yeah.
Look at that boy. He's learning something new every day.
It's still weird because I had nothing open at all.
Nah, you don't have to have. It wasn't an echo or anything. It was like static. Like sometimes when you're on StreamYard for a long time, they start messing with the. It seems like
it's a little iffy.
Something goes wrong. Yeah. Sometimes you get an echo. Sometimes the volume goes low. It's like okay. Yeah. But you exit out, come back in, and it's all good.
No problem.
That little fine fellow up in the corner is me. It's from my front porch, which is where I almost damn near got started doing these late night lives. I was out there one night, real lit up. Even though it was night, I couldn't stand the street light and the moon beaming at me. So I put my glasses on, took a picture, and that became my little logo up there in the corner.
Melissa, you don't have to apologize. I know you thought it was him.
Well, I can tell you this, Mike. If I ever see you, I'm gonna give you a quarter.
A quarter?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a quarter.
That's awesome because then I can replace that with my Aldi shopping cart quarter, and that would be known forever as my Steve quarter.
Why you gonna give him a quarter, Steve?
My mama told me anytime I run into anybody earlier than me, give him a quarter.
Oh goodness!
Yeah, I knew he wanted. I knew it was another part of it. That's why he said
right. It. Yeah. Well, I know you want to give me no quarter.
I know how to get you. I know how to get you to say it.
Now I knew you weren't going to give me no quarter for no reason either. So that's why I had to trumpet with that. Yeah, I'll use it for my Aldi's quarter.
There you go.
Y'all know about them Aldi's quarters, I'm assuming.
Rhino outdoors.
One thing for certain, two things for sure.
I just gotta say to the folks who come up here on panel, especially Steve, this is your first night up here. Brian B's kind of semi-randomly popped in here as a regular. I've had Hog Leg a few times. I think this was his first night. Two Stands has been up here a few times. And then all of these beautiful people in chat just cracks me up that I'm new to this but I do these random things and then we end up having a decent time. I appreciate every single dang one of y'all.
Hey,
you brighten up my day.
I said it before.
You brighten up my day, and I hope you get some enjoyment back.
Have fun.
You guys are awesome.
We have fun. Have a good time. And just hope that you ain't ugly as that guy.
Oh, I'm uglier than anybody and everybody. I'm uglier than Hog Leg's scarred up foot.
Melissa said that's a Travis Pitt song. No, Travis said, here's a quarter, call someone he can.
And we love Valerie biscuits. I don't care what real time say about your biscuits.
Oh, Valerie is boss. So is Foxter and George Ray and a few others. But yeah, Val is one of them bosses out here.
Randy said he ain't got that many quarters.
Everybody.
Yeah, it's gonna
It was
rain
funny.
here.
It was funny earlier. Melissa said, "Let me know who." I love to drop the hammer.
The hammer and Frogster like to drop the skillets.
No, don't bring her up. Don't bring her up.
And we have a good time.
Oh,
hey, thanks, Dan.
Don't bring the froggy up and watch. Before you know, she gonna pop in here.
Right.
And I'm getting old. I'm gonna run.
She normally napping. Like I said, y'all got me to go live early tonight. I had a few people messaging me like, "Hey, ain't shit going on. Are you going live or what?" And I was like, give me 15 minutes. Like I wasn't planning on it. Tonight's another impromptu thing. I didn't have it in my mind that I was going to go live now, but I had like 3 different messengers asking me, "Hey, what's up? Ain't shit going on? You going live?" So I'm like, "Yeah, give me a little."
I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and Melissa expected to go live every night.
I'm about to say, some people look for you to go live on the late night. I be scrolling like, okay.
I don't ever plan on it, like, because I'm usually like, when I'm going fishing is when I want to go live, and then occasionally when I'm sitting at home, I'm scrolling, like you said, scrolling. I'm looking through my feed, and I'm like, there ain't shit going on live-wise, or there's somebody live, and they are fishing, and I'd rather watch it for a while, but there's only like 3 people there. I'm like, well, shit, I'll throw a live up. But when people request it, when I'm getting text or messengers, "Hey, what's going on, man? Ain't shit going on out there. You want to go live for a little while?" I'm like, yeah, I'm down to do that because I have fun. If I can get some panelists up there and the chat going, we going to have fun. So, hell yeah, I'll go live if I got the time.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And I usually do. So, if I get those requests, that's why this one was titled. It literally says something like, "Got another request, so here we go," or whatever. I don't put clickbait out there. I just throw up the title. "Hey, I got a request. I'm going live. Let's go." But I appreciate every single one of everybody that I've met because I love watching their content. I love learning their stories. I love watching them fish. I enjoy the conversations we have.
Hey, y'all want me to change my avatar to a picture of my foot?
As long as it ain't fake pictures. It better be a picture of a foot or you're getting removed right away.
Oh, believe me, you don't want to see this nasty looking foot.
Oh, I know. Max, when I started, I was doing the same thing. I will get messages every night. You going live tonight? Right. You're like, well, shit, I ain't doing nothing. I guess I will if you guys want to see it. Exactly, Tucson. It's exactly what I'm doing. Like, I enjoy it, but I don't purposely do it because I'm like, other people got stuff going on. I try to give them some love and watch them and stuff. But if I all of a sudden start getting multiple messages, I'm like, shit, yeah, I guess I better. People seem to want it, so.
Now,
appreciate
Melissa
that.
And Hog Leg, are y'all?
Yeah, they're together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm her better half.
Well,
that ain't what Melissa said.
I don't.
Melissa might have something different to say about that.
I think so too.
She's like, I'm changing the bandages. I'm
Look in. Jody.
I told you, man, I went through that same shit. My lady had to take care of my dressings and bandages and stuff when I shattered my ankle, snapped my femur in half, and got 12 staples in the head. He was taking care of me. Doing all the whole bandages, walking me to the bathroom, all that crap. It was crazy.
Ever since 2012, Melissa's had to take care of me.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. That's why I understand you guys' situation and why I know that she's a good girl to you.
Yeah. At the end of the day, y'all got each other back.
That's right.
Well, I won't change the subject.
All right.
Did y'all notice that when Jody's got after Aaron left, he ain't been back.
Aaron be listening. Because he at work. Aaron be listening.
Work.
Yeah, it's hard for him to hear. He have his headphones on and he listens.
I got you.
If something come up, then he'll try to slide to the side and
all
trying to say what he's trying to say. But
he works graveyard then.
Team regulator.
Oh, he's a steam regulator?
No, a team regulator.
Oh.
I'm on team regulator.
Oh, I got you.
AKA instigator.
Instigator.
Aaron regulator. Yeah.
I don't know who I'm going for.
Ernie Brown.
Well, I told you who I was going for, and so did Has, and so did the other few people. Once I found out if they both skunk, they both go in. I'm team skunk.
Hey, let me ask you this. When have you ever seen that Doc skunk?
Never.
It's been no. It's been
That's why we say team skunk. You got Jody and Aaron. If they both skunk, they both going to water. That's why we're all rooting for Team Skunk.
Yeah.
It ain't going to happen now. It ain't no skunking going on.
LG Bass
somebody going to be laughing at them.
Well, LG Bass, I ain't going to lie. LG Bass, he does catch more than
he catches a lot of fish.
But I can catch fish too.
Yeah, Tom gets more. That's why I said that one night when he was supposedly the Joey, he was like the only one catching a fish.
Well, I got to change up my tactics, Charlie. I'm going out there using all this big bait and stuff. I'm getting the echo now.
I think that's coming off me.
Who put it on YouTube?
No, I didn't.
Oh, glad.
Oh, don't tell me it's me again. Somebody talk about some.
I muted myself. See, watch my icon up there.
He's muted.
Well, it's still here.
And this is the host talking. Is it me again?
No.
Nope.
All right.
Brian B. gone to bed.
I ain't gone to bed.
Hey, Purgatory, what's going on?
I believe it's me.
Steve thinks it's him this time. I don't know.
Hello.
You sound clear to me.
Hello.
Hog leg. Yep. It's hog leg.
Steve muted himself. He's pointing. He's trying to figure out the chunky point. Here,
go down. With your shoulder. No.
He's trying to point down.
Other way. Other hand. And the other way. Yep.
Oh my gosh, Steve's killing me. He's trying to figure out how to point to his left. There it is. Like if I want to point at Brian, I would have to do like this. Like point to the left.
Yep. See now, no.
If I bring this finger in, it's pointing towards myself. I'd have to turn it this way. You see? I'm pointing left, but yeah, it's right on the screen. If you do this, so you gotta turn it. There you go. So you're trying to say hog leg?
Yep.
Hog leg, exit and come back. Is what it sounds like.
Because I've been unmuted the whole time. Y'all don't see my mute button?
Yeah, we saw it. And now hog leg just muted himself. You can see the little strike on the microphone.
So it might be Mike again.
Not again. All right, here. Let me do the real chunky point. Look, it's me. All right, let me try to exit out of here again, just in case.
Well, that's a deep subject.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
No echo.
It's Mike.
Yep.
Brian B., what's the status on your motor?
I got the magnets together tonight. Well, this evening, and I'm gonna put the flywheel back on tomorrow and start it up and see what she do.
Well, did you go with JB Well or Super Glue?
I went with Gorilla Glue.
Gorilla Glue.
Inside and outside. The magnets were still connecting where they were broke. I literally had to pull them apart. So I'm thinking that the Gorilla Glue is just gonna be an extra help.
Yeah, well, that's what that guy said in that, that stuff I sent you.
Mm-hmm.
What did you, y'all inspect that flywheel real close?
Yeah, flywheel is good. So I think we good to go. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna go out there Tuesday or Thursday, and then like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna put it back on, and I'm gonna run it for about 5 minutes, and make sure, and then we can go put it in the water Tuesday or Thursday and do what it do.
Well, does that flywheel have a keyway on it?
The who?
A key,
a keyway.
A half moon key or a long key to keep it from spinning on the shaft. Don't have a key in it. Well, just kind of more or less pressed down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just trying to think. Is the timing gonna be off? Huh?
That's what I was thinking about, but I don't think so. I hope not.
Well, look,
all motors like that have a key.
I did too. I mean, I thought it would have a keyway in it.
You talking about
in the flywheel that fits up? It's a slot.
There you go. Is it a slot in your flywheel that slides over the keyway?
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I understand now.
Yeah.
You don't think it's a keyway, do you?
Nah, because it didn't it didn't look messed up. Didn't look like it was loose. I had to bang it to get it off because it's pressed down.
Sure. Sure.
I don't for to throw it off. I don't. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I didn't see why it would be.
Because the keyways are designed to be sheared if anything goes wrong with the motor.
Right.
I'm sorry, I know y'all being serious about motor or boater issue, whatever, but Brian B just said I had to bang it to get it off. Just saying.
Yeah. Just saying. That's the best way I know how to do it. Bang it to get it off.
I was just saying.
Probably use the damn metal hammer too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, there's a reason why they call me BBC.
Right. He said my initials ain't for my nickname.
Oh my Lord.
I think you playing on that nickname, Brian B. Catfishing. You knew what you was doing.
Bring my rubber boots in here.
See? Y'all started it. We were talking about
he knew where he was going when he came up with Brian B. Catfishing.
There wasn't any ladies in here. I got something to say, but I ain't gonna say it on here now. About that banging.
Started that.
Oh, sorry, I had to.
See, I was talking about the daggone boat.
Yeah,
sure you was.
I don't know if
Valerie says, "See no, speak no, hear no evil."
Yeah. Something tells me, and I don't know why, but something tells me that thing got to be put back in exactly the same place it came off, or it's going to be out of time.
It does.
I don't know what's telling me that, but
now I can set the time, and I got timing. Then with that motor, I don't know how that timing go. I'm gonna have to get on YouTube and do it, but because will a timing gun do it?
Yeah,
that's what I'm sure that's what you'll have to have.
I got. Shoot, my grandfather got 10 of them, so I know.
Yeah, it may not. What I'm saying, if it goes when you try to crank it, if it tries to hit and it's backfiring and popping and carrying on, the timing's off on it.
Got you.
You got to take it back off and spin it 180 degrees.
Yeah, just keep
halfway again.
Yeah, keep turning a little bit, and it ought to have timing marks on it.
It do.
It does.
Uh-huh.
Well, then line them up.
Got you. So I got to YouTube that tomorrow and put it the way I need it to go.
And then if it don't run good, you got a timing that you can adjust on the side of the flywheel also.
Yeah, that's what it knocked off. That's the scary part. That's what I was thinking about the whole time, because when the flywheel gear came off, it knocked that rod out.
What are you calling the flywheel gear? Off the starter?
Nah, the gear plate that hits the starter hits to spin the flywheel.
Wow.
You know how your starter jumps up and hit that gear?
Yeah, it slides up and hits the outside of the flywheel.
Right. That gear plate came down.
Oh, it's a 2-piece deal then.
Yeah. But I heated that gear plate up and expanded it. And I dropped it down on the flywheel and let it seize back on the flywheel, and it's good.
Okay.
What made it come down? I don't know. The dude that
I don't know either.
Dude at the marine place said it happens sometime, but
it must have not been tack welded on it then.
Nah, it's no weld or nothing. It dropped down.
No, it just.
They say you put a tack. I asked my uncle. I said maybe because it came off. You think we better off trying to drop some of this JB Weld on it. He said, nah, don't do that. He said, what if something go wrong? And you do need to take it off. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Listen, says Brian B. Just manly conversation. What's up wrong with that avatar you have up?
Well, that's not me.
Well, is that an OMC engine?
Famous YouTubers.
Brian, is that an OMC motor?
Yeah.
I thought it was. It didn't have that mercury.
They don't even make They don't even make the flywheel for that motor no more.
Oh, you can get it though.
I called the lady and they told me that she called Mercury herself and they do not make that flywheel no more.
You made it worse, Melissa.
Oh, it's a Mercury engine?
Yeah, it's a Mercury Force, but it's the year where they transition over to Force.
Yeah, I got you. I remember that.
It's like when I tell them I got a Mercury Marina, they say, okay, no, okay. I say it's a Mercury by Force. It still don't come up. They pull up Force, then they come up.
Look here on Google, and I bought tons of stuff. I searched it, trying to find the place I used to buy from, but I can't find it. Can't remember the name of it. But they got all kind of used parts and some new in the box parts. Mm-hmm. And they got them for every motor from all the way back in the 40s. And reasonably priced. I bought lower units. I bought whole sets of gears for the lower units. I bought some of everything for motors because I've always done the work myself on most of my stuff. Some things I had to get somebody else to do, but
right.
That was it. All that stuff was on another computer that blew up, and I can't remember the name of the place. But you can buy it off of the computer now. I'm guaranteed.
Oh yeah, I seen some that some parts on eBay, like the magnets that's cracked.
Yeah,
they got them, but them summer guns like $60 a piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought it was $60 for all of them. They $60. You mean tell me I got to pay $60 for a magnet? Mm-hmm. I'm a pay it, but I'm not. I'm looking for a short-term fix to not miss this monster tournament. That's all I'm doing.
There you go.
You do know what the definition of boat is, don't you, Brian B?
Oh yeah, boat bust out another 1,000.
There you go.
I saved a lot of thousands doing it my daggone self.
Yeah, that's what it stands for. But do you know the definition of it?
Nope.
Look here.
Hole in the middle of the water to which an individual throws tons of money.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Man, I guess what? I've had this boat since October. The boat sat for 3 years in the weather. My father never took care of it. It had tree limbs growing up the damn floor. That's how long it was sitting.
Lord have mercy.
So I put it back together. We need a solenoid and a starter put in it and a key switch. Now this. So I think we're doing pretty good.
Look here. There's a bunch of OMC engines, Johnsons and Evinrude. People, I know I get off crazy sometimes. But the starters solenoid.
All right, Ernie.
Is off a forward car.
Yeah, I bought the solenoid and the start. Well, I bought the solenoid and the starter off of Amazon, and it wasn't no more than probably, I think it was no more than $85. And come to find out, it was the key switch. But with the key switch, it was $25. So it really didn't hurt me, but I still got new stuff on it.
Right.
I bet I got you beat on the age of a boat, Brian B.
Huh?
I said I bet my boat's older than yours.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, mine are 96, so it's old, but it ain't that old.
I've had boats all my life, and now I got a 1968 Laura Craft.
Yeah.
What kind of craft?
Laura Craft.
Spell that.
LURACRAFT.
I never heard of that.
It was made in Daytona, Florida.
Yeah, it must be something regional.
Carpenter down under in the house. What's up?
What's up, Carbon? Yeah, I'm looking at my next thing is to get. I'm gonna keep this boat, but I'm gonna go get me a center console. I found a center console. Did not. They just didn't. My father didn't call them. We out fishing. I told him, "Hey, call them. I'm trying to record. Call them now. See when we can go look at it." They wanted $5,500 for a center console. He said, "All right." They ain't
you talking about a complete boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't call them. Then he calls them the next day, talking about they didn't answer again, and then gonna call me the next maybe like what that was during the week. So he probably called me 3 or 4 days later and said, "Hey, send me that number again." I call him again on that boat you was talking about, and I said, "Don't worry about it. The boat gone. I already talked to the people."
Wow.
He never called their ass.
Yeah.
Wow.
I said, "Man, do you know what you just missed out on? $5,500 for a center console. It was a 24-footer. These people were trying to get it out their yard. It was sick.
Yeah.
Wasn't nothing wrong with it, and they upgraded it. But they just didn't have time to go out, so they was getting rid of it."
Well, look here, Brian. You know,
told him a daggone self.
Brian.
Speaking of not having time, I'm gonna go take a nap, but I'm gonna let you guys have it because there's people up on panel talking. The chat's still flowing. It says there's like 20 people. I'm gonna take off my cam on my mic and I'm gonna take a nap, but I'm gonna leave it running so you guys can keep running the show and having fun and enjoying yourselves. So
I'm going to bed myself. It's about to be
everybody in chat, everybody there. Have a good night.
Night, Mike. Brian, before you leave, I gotta ask you a question.
And Steve, thank you for popping up.
Okay, Mike. Brian.
Yo.
Do you know what a cam cleat is?
A cam cleat?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
You need to get one for the front of your boat for your anchor rope. They're a whole lot easier, a whole lot nicer to fool with than all that wrapping around a cleat with your rope.
Yeah.
West Marine sells them, I know.
And you said there's a what? A cam cleat?
Cam cleat. C-A-M cleat. C-L-E-A-T. You know what they are, don't you, Hogleg?
Yeah, the one that lock in.
Yeah. You put the rope in it and pull down.
Let me ask y'all this, since y'all know so much about boats. When with like, a 17, should you wrap it to? I know you wrap it off in the front of the boat, but it's to the side with our boat. What's the difference when I see boats that anchor up directly in the front of the boat?
On the point of the boat?
Yeah.
Well, on my boat, I got my cleat right in the middle of the front, right in the middle. And that way I can use this when I'm anchored and it's current. Of course, I'm in the Mississippi River too. There's plenty of current.
Right.
If I need to move, if I can steady my boat to where it'll sit still with the steering wheel by turning that motor just a little bit one way or the other.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah. If it's in the dead center. Now, if it's on the side, your boat's automatically going to try to sit cocksided.
Right.
That's right.
So you got to hope you can turn the motor enough that it'll set you straight. But are you the way you can put that little cam cleat right there in the center?
I can, but it is like the cleat on my boat is in the front, but to the side.
Yeah, but you want to put it in the front up there in the center if you can.
That's what I was definitely thinking about. I said, man, we got to put one in the front because we get weight a lot. It get rocked side to side, side to side. Of course, when we anchor, we turning. A lot of times we not facing the current. We might be catacornered to where though it's gonna hit it to the side, but it's hitting the front too.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, what you do there, Brian, go ahead of your fishing spot wherever you want to fish, and then turn your boat.
Yeah, and then I can back it up and lock it in. But sometimes it still turns once it's set in.
Well, you just got to turn that steering wheel. Keep it. Yeah, every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like to me you need to put your small anchor out the back too.
Yeah, sometimes I do, depending on what if the current is a little rough, but not too rough, I'll throw that back anchor out. Sometimes I don't need it. Sometimes we good. Coming up now, we ain't gonna really need it because we're not gonna be getting weight because them jokers, they putting them little big old boats to the side and they just gonna sit in them at the dock and drink and get drunk and don't go nowhere because they too cold for them.
You know how many feet of anchor rope I use in my boat?
I got 150.
I use 300 feet.
Oh wow!
And
that's if you going deep water.
No, it ain't deep water. It's some towboat waves.
Yeah.
And I don't always have to use 300 feet, but in some places that some of my spots I put out the full 300 feet.
Well, see, we don't have tugboats down here.
Lord. Have you watched these fishing things with Jody? You watched it? Have you seen the towboats that come by me?
Oh yeah.
And I'm in the lake.
As a matter of fact, I watch a live feed from Mississippi River tugboats going through the locks and dam.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get 8 of them.
Yeah,
6 of them in there at a time.
They kick up some waves when they're northbound and they loaded. But Brian, if you look that up and they cheap, they don't cost nothing.
Yeah, I'm looking at one down.
Those cam cleats, and they low profile. They don't stick up in the air or nothing.
Yeah, I see you'll love them. $25.99.
Yeah, you'll love them. And you don't need a big one. You use a small.
Yeah.
And say you needed to get away from the anchor real quick, all you do is pop the rope and it comes right out.
Right.
You know, if a big boat was to come by you and the waves was, they was acting a fool, and they good.
Down here, I got 2 rivers I fish on, the Flint River and the Altamaha River, and I got just a plain rope with a battery charger, big battery charger clamp. What I do is I pull up under a tree and I hook to one of the branches, and then I let all that rope out that I got, which is about 30 feet. And then if I have to, I'll just throw old window weight out the back of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I got an anchor. I got a big Oh Lord, I can't even tell you the name of the daggone that the specific name of the anchors. I mean the anchor that I got.
Never lost.
No, I got one of them. But I got the I use that for my back anchor, and I got another anchor. The one that lays down.
Oh, grapple?
Yeah. No, it's not a grapple. It's the one that it lay flat, but it got that rod in the middle of both of them. The rod that comes up.
Does it swivel?
No, it don't swivel.
Huh.
Dang, I can't take. I couldn't. Oh man, what is the name of that anchor? Ooh.
I don't know what I make all. I don't buy them. I make them.
That's me.
And I weigh them. If they weigh over 7 pounds, I cut them apart and redo them. And I got a hold of a bunch of aluminum. And man, I put all them together with hose clamps.
See, they don't say the name of the anchor. I see the anchor right here. I just looked it up because I couldn't remember the name. Let me say, you see, Choice Deluxe anchor, hot dip, galvanized steel, multi. Look, I'm about to sound like Becca. I'm about to say multiple.
Multi what?
Multiple.
Oh, multiple. Oh, okay.
No, I'll show you what it is. Hold on, let me see.
Get back. Oh yeah. I call
that
that
anchor I got for mine, but then I got the never lost anchor too.
I call that a grapple.
Oh, okay.
In a way,
I'm thinking of the grapple as a couple arms in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one, and it's for the it's actually for my cousin's boat. But his boat a lot bigger, so I know daggone well to hold ours anchor.
Brian, in that picture I sent you today of those rod holders, you see a big old orange flotation device laying back there?
Yeah, the ball.
No, that round thing, that ring, that lifesaver.
Right.
Laying on the back of my boat.
Uh-huh.
I got that thing rigged up. When I got that anchor out and it's hung.
Yeah.
I pull the anchor up with my boat. When it breaks loose, then I get up there and pull it up. But if it's hung, I take that donut and put it on my anchor rope and go off at a 45-degree angle around and make a big loop, and that thing goes down.
Yeah, like the anchor ball. Pull it up.
Like an anchor ball.
Yeah.
It works like an anchor ball.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes down and it pop that anchor out of there, generally speaking. But I make my tines, I make them out of stuff at a bend. And unless they get under a cable, that river's full of cable everywhere you go.
Right.
Where they laid that revetment on the banks. And them towboats throw that stuff off and everything through the years. But that thing's pretty handy.
Yeah, I say it's some stuff I got some stuff put together, but I just ain't did it for the boat. I just it like you say, bust out another 1,000. Yeah. Every time you turn around, something ain't right.
Well, I found that thing on the river. It came off a towboat.
When you go to put something together, you think everything good. You're out on the water and boom.
Well, if you ever get a chance to get your hands on a Honda or a Yamaha boat motor, shell out the bucks because they worth it.
Yeah, I'm about to go. Just I'm really on the edge. Come before the spring hit, midwinter, go buy me a new one.
Well, Bass Tracker about gives them away.
Yeah, I ain't looking for no Bass Tracker. I want a pontoon.
Oh, you want a pontoon boat? Yeah, boy, yeah.
So I sold a,
and I'll pay the extra. I'll pay the extra to get my, a good warranty to where though something wrong, they gonna make it right, and they gonna keep hitting my pockets.
I sold a nice 20-foot pontoon in 2012 to my brother for $1,000.
Lord have mercy, boy.
I didn't know I was gonna be able to use it no more.
Yeah.
Now, what you going to do that for? You knew you was going to meet me in 2021.
I would have loved to have been able to use one back when I was boat fishing, but they worthless on the Mississippi River.
Yeah, I'm really contemplating. It's just that I got 2 other things that I want to do. It's just a matter of how things go with the business before I go and jump and do that. For one, I gotta have something to pull it with.
Yeah.
With my buddy, I like with the boat now. I can't go out fishing. I can't say, you know what, I'm gonna give me a couple hours sleep and I'm going out fishing. I gotta make sure my buddy good because he the one with the truck.
Oh, you ain't got to pick up.
I go there. I couldn't see. I can't go down the road with a Cadillac with a hitch on the back, towing the boat. I hit a bump and the Cadillac doing a wheelie.
Hey, if you did, every time you stop, Bum be wanting to have borrow money from you. They see you pulling a boat with a Cadillac. Yeah. That man, that got some money.
Yeah, something be wrong. Or somebody be in trouble.
Yeah.
I put it together. My
Wow.
car be paid for. I think in what, April, May, June, next June. So I may as well get in the swing of paying another note on something.
That's one thing about
pay it off. I'm still young. By the time I get a little older, it'll be paid off and it's mine.
That's one thing about being an old guy. Everything paid for.
Yeah, that's why I say I might as well do it now so it'll be paid for later on. Now this boat is paid for, been paid for. Well, we ain't even had no note on this boat. I actually stole it from my father.
When I listened to this in 2007, when I decided I was gonna buy me a new boat, and I gave my old boat to my oldest son. And I went over to the place and they sold express boats. And I was talking to the man and we looked at designs and all, and I carried my wife with me. Well, she loved that bass boat design because of all the storage in it. Put the fishing poles and life preservers, it'll hold everything, you know. And I didn't want a bass boat. I wanted that open floor design for walking around catfishing. But to keep her happy, I chose a bass boat design and picked out the one I wanted. And he was going to order it. And he said, now we got to talk about some money here. I said, well, I'm going to pay for it. And I said, just for the hell of it, how much is how long can you finance it? You know what he told me? 12 years. I said, do what? He said, we can finance it for up to 12 years. I said, how much is the notes on it? He said, I think the notes, I was going to pay, I paid like 3 times what it was worth, you know?
Yeah.
but the notes was I think the notes was $119 a month. Or something like that. It wasn't very much. I told Kay, I said, hell, I'm making more interest in that a month.
Yeah,
I was gonna pull the money out of my retirement, 401k and all that.
Right.
I said, yeah. I said, well, let's finance that thing for 12 years. I said, now before you sign all them papers, and I sign all them papers, I want you to know something. If you read in the obituary where Steve Adams died, you better come on over here with your truck and get this boat, because it won't be no more payments made on it. You can have it back. He said, man, I don't know about this.
Yeah. Hell, 12-year boat note. I'd take that any day.
Well, look, Kay got tired of writing the damn monthly checks, and she paid the thing off.
Yeah. Because after 12 years, hell, you get tired of sending somebody some money too.
Yeah.
That's a merch.
He said 12 years.
Oh my goodness.
Man, I like to choke when he said 12 years.
But
that's almost long as a house.
Yeah, but to get it, it sounds good with a low payment.
Well, I'd rather kept my money and paid them a little long. That was my thinking on it.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. But it worked out in the long run.
Man, I was still working then too.
Yeah, if they offered me 12 years, I say, heck yeah, I'd do it for 12 years.
Heck yeah, I would.
Then you just double it. You could even double it up if you can, and then you're gonna knock it down anyway.
Well, look, I got a camper that I got in storage, and I believe it's $45 a month.
Doggone. I put it in storage too.
But I don't ever use it.
You pay more for storage than you do the camper.
Oh, I didn't already paid more storage than I paid for the camper. And I tried to donate it to the University of Central Arkansas.
What?
My son is a professor. My son and daughter-in-law are professors up there.
Oh yeah. And
they in the biology department, ichthyology, and they out camping. They camp all the time with them students. And I said, I can write that off on income tax as a donation.
Right.
And get rid of the damn thing. But hell, he won't even come get it.
Wow.
Man, sorry.
And what part of Mississippi you live in?
Greenville.
All right, I'll be there next week.
Hey, well, you better beat me there, hog leg.
If you got a tax-free status and can give me a donation slip there, we might work something out.
I can print one right up for you, buddy.
One right up. Look, my wife and I used to walk the river when it was down low and collect fossils from the Pleistocene period, 10,000 years ago. And this used to be a prairie when it wasn't flooded. After the floods left, the animals moved in, and the glaciers melted and all that. And a fella called me, wanting to know if I wanted to donate my collection to the museum in Memphis. I said, why would I do that? He said, well, we putting together this display. And I said, is there any money involved? He said, no, you be donating. He said, but you can write it off on your income tax. And I said, well, I'll talk to him. So made that tour down through here getting collections. They showed up in my house in 2 vans with 6 paleontologists. And we had all our stuff out on the table. 300 pieces.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing, Melissa. All I heard was boom.
And they went around that collection looking and observing and writing on their little piece of paper. And when we were finding that stuff, we would clean it good and take a paint pen and put the mile marker on it. It was just a number. And then we put clear coat of, I forget what you call that stuff, polyurethane. Put polyurethane on. And they asked me why did each piece have a number on it? And I told them why. And they thought you'd have thought I gave them $100 bill a piece.
Wow.
They were tickled to death that I had the location of where I found these things.
Wow.
So they said this and that, and we got to talking, and they said, well, Mr. Adams, you want to donate this stuff? And I said, well, now I understand there's some income tax write-off involved. What's that collection worth? And they said, well, now we can't tell you what it's worth. All we can do is give you a sheet of paper from the last 2 fossil shows and with the prices of what the pieces brought.
Right.
And we already were 90% sure of all of the pieces, what they were, but the ones we didn't know, they identified.
That's right.
Said, and you just go down this list and you price it however you want to price it. I said, okay. I said, that sounds like my cup of tea.
Let me guess, you didn't owe no taxes that year.
I got money back.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, that collection was valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
And some of it's on display up there in Memphis at the museum with my and my wife's name on it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty neat, I thought.
I seen a show where they're looking for dinosaur fossils out in Texas.
Montana too.
Yeah.
I never found anything that old, but
I knew a diver that found a whale jawbone in the Flint River down here.
No, yeah, I wouldn't doubt that now. But shark's teeth, we found a few shark's teeth, but that's very uncommon. And we found some neat stuff.
Yeah, down in Florida, down around Steinhatchee and all, they're finding megalodon bones.
Mm-hmm. In the little old creeks and streams.
Yeah. Yep.
Now I guess what do you call them? Mastodons?
Yeah, megalodons.
No, mastodons, the big elephants.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I found 3 of those teeth in one day.
Oh, wow.
3 in one day. Now, within 50 feet of each other, 50 to 60 feet, 100 feet maybe. Now, you tell me them 3 didn't come out of the same animal.
Yeah.
And they claim, the geologists claim, that all this stuff that we find down here washed down the river. And I told one of them one day that I said, well, I'll tell you what, let's do. I said, you bring me somebody and I want you to shoot him in the head. And we're going to throw him in the river in Wisconsin or wherever it is up there. I said, we're going to get out here and sit on this bank, wait for him to come by. And when he comes by, I want you to see what's left of his bone. He said, well, all that river running down that river, it's going to eat those bones away. I said, you dumbass. I said, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I said, Look at these bones. They ain't been washing down no river.
No.
They're sharp. All the joints are sharp. The teeth still a cut you if you rub them on your arm.
Yep.
You got too much damn education, boy.
That's right.
You don't let somebody brainwash you.
Yeah. But, well, guess what? I ain't gonna let y'all brainwash me.
You going to bed, ain't you?
It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right, y'all.
What's that number?
5 hours, and I got to get on up. Matter of fact, I need to be up at 4 hours to get on this catfish and crappie members only chat.
All right. Well, good night, y'all.
Wow. You got that show coming on tonight too, don't you, Brian B?
Yeah, I want to be woke for that too. And I got, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna be on Catfish Weekly.
Yeah, that's right.
9 o'clock. Y'all tune in and don't talk about me too bad while I'm up there.
I'll see y'all later. Good night, Hog Leg.
All right, y'all.
All right.
I appreciate talking.
Good night, y'all.
It's an honor.
Good night, everybody in the chat.
Good night,
chat. Mike sleep. Y'all can listen to him snore.
Good night, Brian B.
All right. Peace.
I think I'm gonna stay up here a little bit longer.
Go ahead.
Talk to myself, I guess.
Talk to Mike. He'll listen, but he ain't gonna respond.
Oh, good.
All right, later.
All right. Well, he's going to take a nap, Rich. That's right. And then there was one. I'm waiting on Melissa to drag me off by my ear. Brian's gone, Rich. That's right. There he is off in the chat. I got to get some practice in. I'll be doing this on my own here shortly. I just ain't got no control. That's right. I just can't bring anybody up. So how you doing tonight, Ernie? Or this morning? Yeah, now we can talk about them. That's basically all I've done too, Ernie. But then again, that's all I can do anyway right now. Brian B. We wouldn't do that to you, Brian B. Melissa went to Walmart the other day and she brought home a package of those individual raisins boxes, individual wrap boxes of raisins in little boxes. Man, I forgot how much they were good. That's what was on my 1968 Laura Craft boat. I bought a 68 model Laura Craft boat, 68 model 40 horse Johnson, and 68 model trailer. I give a guy. It had like a Eagle depth finder on it, new style. It had a motor guide foot controlled motor, trolling motor on it. I give a guy $400 for it. Brought it home, sold the foot controlled motor off of it for $200, and then it had the old school push pull cable on it for steering. So I changed it out with the new style steering. And then the 40 horse Johnson, I blowed the foot on it. So I found a 75 model Johnson, 75 horse, and put on it. Wow. Wow. Wow, man. Tugboat, huh? You can rebuild starters for just a few bucks, you know. That's me, Ernie. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, it does. Yep, that's right. These millennials think we owe them everything. Yeah, that's right. I'm all for the $15 an hour, but they ain't gonna be making no more because all the everything's gonna go up when they have to pay $15 an hour minimum wage. Yep. They don't understand how it hurts our male ego. Yep, that's exactly right. Well, y'all, Melissa's getting on to me. So I reckon I'll leave the room, but the chat's gonna be left open for y'all to chat away amongst each other. Mike's fishing home left the chat open yesterday morning too, and so. But I got to go. Take it easy, y'all. Good night.